Alright, let's get this out of the way. We're doing the side quests today. There's a lot here. Without further ado, let's start on this hyperspace side quest. I don't remember what's in here exactly, so we'll just pick a random thing and go. These level 5 missions in hyperspace require you to find NPCs and then start their mission. I don't remember where we gotta go for any of them, so I'm gonna have to wander around to find them. But it shouldn't take too long. Even if it doesn't take too long, I'll cut ahead to where they are. The biggest problem is that you have no real indication as to where anyone ends up being. How can she be so strong with such a weird attitude? I just don't get it. Sure, she got the type advantage, but that doesn't explain why I can't ever seem to win. And what's so elite about her anyway? She's totally cheating with those Jasant zones. Goodness, Laban! Speak her name and she shall appear. Weird attitude? Cheating? What could you possibly mean by that, I would never cheat on you, dear Laban. Huh? What? Is that what you heard? There must be something wrong with your holocaster, Lady Jasanth. I was merely marveling over your sheer aptitude and saying that your Jasanth zones are totally charming. I see. My holocaster is to blame, you say? How peculiar. I could have sworn that I heard accusations of a weird attitude and cheating. I was just voicing some minor pent-up grievances, that's all. Oh, she's pent up, huh? Nothing that cannot be easily remedied by a rousing Pokémon battle, I assure you. I see. It seems you require further teaching. How is she doing that? Now then, Laban, let us battle. You and my hologram versus my dear whattageek and me. Is that agreeable to you, whattageek? Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. This is weird. Only an elite such as I could allow you to fight beside and against me simultaneously. With Laban by my side, victory is assured. Oh yeah, maybe a concentrated attack on Lady Jasanth will make it so this never happened. So we're fighting Jasanth and Laban again, but we're fighting Hollow Jasanth? Alongside Jasanth. And there's someone next to us saying, "Check, please!" Flash cannon. Good thing I'm indestructible. Let's get Mega in here. How about you? How about you? Oh, not dead yet? Hang on, let me fix that. It is our responsibility as elites to guide the masses, Confable. Hollow pose. So I have a question. Is this a hollow Clefable? Time for a secret weapon. Mega Evolve so we can drag these two, Dragalge. I feel like it would have been a fun touch had the Pokemon that Hollow Jasanth used would also be Hollow. I mean, I guess that's the power of the Mega Dimension. Lets you pull off things you normally couldn't in the real world. Not dead. Not yet. Aw, couldn't quite get the attack. Bummer. I feel like we just saw this. Maybe I'm tripping. Speaking of Jasanth, there is one side quest that was in the base game that I never got around to doing. And it involves Jasanth. You have to win 20 times in the ZA Royale, Infinite ZA Royale. And then Jasanth brings up, hey, you should come fight me. You should come fight me in the Infinite Super Tournoi de Jasanth. Or something like that. And it's a tournament bracket, which is just of Jasanth. I'll probably show that once I do a couple more battle zones, but I need to actually grind that out still. Maybe that'll show up later today, or during this session. Nazan Laban, I assume your discontent stems from dissatisfaction with your current circumstances, yes? Not yet, for the life of me, I cannot fathom why being around me would cause you such unhappiness. It's myself I'm unhappy with, Lady Jasanth. I'm frustrated that I can never defeat you. And that frustration came out in a strange way. I must be more diligent. If that is how you feel, then I suppose we shall have to train twice as hard as before. From now on, you can train by battling it against me and my hologram, and grow twice as strong. Now kiss. whattageek, please accept this as a token of my thanks for your help today. And now we get a shiny variant of her dress. I recommend adopting my hairstyle to complete this ensemble. Which you can do now at hair salons. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh yeah, while we're here. I think we do absolutely have all the Gimmighoul coins we need, so let's find where that Gimmighoul ended up and then evolve it. Probably gonna be somewhere pretty early on. Scanning with my eyes. Looking around, trying to see it. There it is. Alright, evolve! Chesley! It Goldengo! Here you go, sir. Show me, show me. It's the guy! One of my favorite Gen 9 Pokemon. Whoa, it's blinding! Look, I know this sounds rich coming from me, but I gotta ask. Give me that Goldengo, please! Pretty please! Sure, you can have it. I'll just get my own later. It's no big deal. It was yours in the first place. Let's Golden Go! Goldengo's brilliance makes even me shine. I just like the little goober look that Goldengo has. Goldengo, however you pronounce it. I say Goldengo. And the fact that he surfs on coins. Sure, he's also incredible and competitive, but I don't really care about that. I just care that he's a goofy little dude. I can't possibly repay you for all that effort you put into evolving Gimmighoul. Yeah, I went from the start of the game to the end of the game, and collected a bunch of coins on the way. Anyway, yeah, we'll get Goldengo, back at some other point. We're gonna need a specific, hyperspace hole to show up. But that's not gonna be for a little while. Assumedly. I think the very first holes to show up for completing these extra surveys, down there at the bottom right. The first couple will not be anything special, at least not to me. They'll probably just involve the legendaries that I mentioned previously. Alright, let's get on up here. Do I have Shadow Claw on? No. Do I have any fire moves? I've got Fire Spin. I could go around it using some platforming tech, but whatever. Does not matter what I pick, probably. Man, I hate that. I just spent half of my time looking all around the large wild zone, trying to find where my mission is. And I did this on my very first playthrough too, I just didn't remember that I did it. There's the spawn zone. There's where I had to look. That sucks. whattageek, how fortunate to find you here at this particular moment. I'm here for a business meeting with one of our regular associates. Stay and observe if you like. Hello, regular associates. Our apologies for the wait. Since this meeting is already running somewhat behind schedule, we'll get right to the point. We've had a look at our financials, and we must say, it feels to us that Quasartico isn't paying their fair share for our hyperspace survey work. I see. However, this is the split we agreed upon at the outset, and Quasartico Inc. has provided a fair deal of material support as well as financial. We have also paid for R&D of additional tools that have aided this whole endeavor. We do acknowledge and appreciate that support, of course, but at the same time, the number of distortions we had to investigate exceeded all estimates. This undertaking has required far more manpower than we budgeted for. Hard work tires people out, and what better way to show appreciation than a little cash bonus? Noted. However, any changes to the budget would require buy-in from all our stakeholders. It's not something I can make happen right away. Perfectly understandable for such a major company tasked with the city's redevelopment, though we do wish to point out that our investigations were also critical to ensure that you still had a city to redevelop. Now, I understand we all want what's best for Lumio City, but talking's getting us nowhere. Perhaps we should settle this little disagreement with a Pokémon battle? I have no objection, however, allow me to nominate my associate whattageek here to join me. The first-person perspective from Vinny is crazy. I admit that my own pride is also a small factor. Kind words are nice and all, but they're not what really motivates people in the end. The boss's reputation is on the line, so don't expect me to hold back. We sure do be also doing this again. Yep, saw that coming. Yeah, no. No Giga Drain. Thanks. Bye-bye. Gyarados is obviously going to be a problem here, but... Alright. There's no but about it, actually. That is going to be a big problem. Mega Evolution proves our bond. Let me show you the true beauty of Skarmory. Oh, man. Vinny, you're ruining my steez. Someone's really dizzy, it seems. Go get him. Scolipede, as long as you're with me, I can face any pinch with a smile. Better watch out for that Mega Horn coming in. Never mind, we're good. Ugh, this is a real blow to the pride of the Rust Syndicate, losing a battle we had to win. Boss, forgive me. That was a worthy battle. I doubt I could have won without whattageek. But a loss is a loss. We'll let the matter of costs lie for the moment. I'll do my part to help the Syndicate's finances by tightening my belt, so to speak, and reducing personal costs. And please, rest assured that I will work with our stakeholders to iron out a new budget proposal. After all, we are counting on the Rust Syndicate to carry out these investigations for us. Guess I'll dip into my personal savings a bit to make up for the shortfall on our side. You deserve a special bonus as well, whattageek. new shiny variant for his suit and tie, and you can get his haircut. Vinny, my friend, I hope we can both continue to do our best to make Lumios a fine city, the kind crowds visit and spend money in. I couldn't agree more. That is why we at Quasartico Inc. all hope to nurture our collaboration with the Rust Syndicate. Hi, Canary.
What's zappin', fam? You want to be a Kinetic? Come join my crew! Join me, join me, join me! Tasteless fakery. The real Canary would never beg so shamelessly. Should have known you wouldn't be fooled, Gwen.
Still, you gotta admit my hologram's not a bad way to get the word out about my awesome grandkid.
Canary doesn't need more bandwagoners. Canary deserves fans who adore her with their whole heart, not people who fell for a hologram.
Now hold on! You saying only folks who can afford to dedicate everything they've got to Canary count as fans? What about the people who just think she's neat? That sounds like a fan in my book. I just think she's neat.
You think we should accept the bandwagoners? Ugh. Pops! You too, G-Volt. I get where you're both coming from, but quit arguing. I don't like it.
I know, we ought to settle this like trainers with a Pokemon battle. Can I join? I like Pokemon battles.
I'm a true Kinetic, and I'll prove it.
I mean, she never won the Quiz Whiz contest, so whatever. But I mean, I'm not going to say no to teaming up with Gwen. She seems like she can hold her own. Will this medicine cure Amphi? We'll never know. Hiya! No. Ooh, Stun Fisk.
Enough playing around. Electros, let's crank the voltage up with Mega Evolution.
Did it miss? Did I miss? Dang it. Excadrill, I need you to Mega Evolve. Let's show these kids what we're made of. Alright, hold your horses, folks. I need to do a thing here. Max Potion. Uh-oh. I'm paralyzed. No, I'm dead. So's Canary. So is Gwen. It's all up to me. Go for it. Oh wow, it actually resisted that. Nice. Wait, did Gwen send out Chandelure again and Mega Evolve it?
Getting to battle G-Volt was awesome. Losing, though. Ugh.
Losing makes all the cool lines I said before the battle go to waste.
Canary, you know I'm the truest Kinetic. Aw, G-Volt. But I understand that your charms deserve to be shared far and wide. Just remember, my fans are important to me, but not nearly as important as you, G-Volt. Yeah. But we shouldn't dupe people into being fans of the Hollow Canary. You hear that, Pops?
I'll consider it.
Here, you both get something nice.
Would a true Kinetic try to gatekeep new people from liking Canary? I don't think so. Gwen, -10. I hear some people are going to salons and styling their hair like me.
That's an option? Obviously, G-Volt and I are super tight, but I hope you and me can be tight too.
Yeah. Your hard work is much appreciated. You've now gathered enough data to fulfill the boss's request. Please get back to Mr. Corbeau's office. We reached the 25k that we needed for the survey. And now when we go back to the office, we can talk to Philippe. And he will, I guess he himself spawns this new distortion. Good work out there. Let me just plug that data you gathered into the system. All done. Now we're finally ready to make something happen. What are you waiting for? Run a special scan and see if you can find a rare hyperspace distortion. You want me to do that, or? Please talk to me when you're ready to use the special scan system. That was weird. Alright, run a special scan. Let's get scanning. So now anytime you run a special scan, your points get reset back to 0, and you can just accrue another 25k. And yada yada yada. But anyway, this is one of the many hyperspace wild zones that can show up. This one just has all the fire starters available. So if you want to go grab them, add them to your Pokedex, search for specific alphas or shinies, then yeah, 5-star zone. I don't think it offers anything else besides a unique, like, offering a Pokemon. But like, you won't get extremely rare berries that can only be found in 5-star zones. I think you might get some evolutionary items that are only found in 5-star zones if you do the item power special, but I don't remember for sure. Excellent. These pockets of hyperspace Lumiose are so elusive we can't find it without this scan, so there's a good chance you'll find some special Pokemon in there. One thing though, you'll have to gather fresh data for each special scan you run. It's a lot of work, but hey, it's you we're talking about. I know you're up to the challenge. And some free berries for our investigation work. Oh, I guess I walked in on this side quest. Hey kid, you got a second? Hope you've been alright. Sorry again for that business with the Goomy on the bench. That's all. I just saw you and thought I should apologize. I don't have any questions for you. Especially not right now. My hands are full with this Lumiose Museum robbery case. Sounds serious. Oh, sorry. It's not a real robbery. It's a training scenario. All of us on the force have to do them. We're role-playing what we'd do to stop a robbery at the Lumiose Museum if one actually happened. Though, come to think of it, I know you got skills. I've seen them in action. Maybe you could give me a hand. You could play the robber and pretend to break into the museum for me. Yeah, pretend. Sure. Let me know when you're ready to play a little make-believe, or in this case, make-bethieve. That's a fun joke. I was gonna go up there, but I guess this takes precedence. Now let's get this training started. Your first task is to storm the museum. Just walk on in through the front door. Once you're in, you'll steal an outfit from the Ancient Sinnoh exhibit on the second floor. As you go in, officers will try to stop you. When they challenge you to battle, take them on. Just watch out. The officers you'll be up against are some of Lumiose City's finest. When you're ready to go, you can leap down from this roof to start the training scenario. Wait, but this is actually the perfect spot for... Oh, I can't even get up there because it's blocking me from walking. Okay, here I go. Let's go! This is Joker. Missions a go. Stop right there! Face me in a Pokemon battle! That's my line, right? You'll never see it coming! Excuse me. Dachshund. Ah.
Get bopped.
Bread dog down. Oh, you broke right through my defenses! That's my line, right? This is Premiere. A robber has breached the front door and is storming the museum. And scene.
Oh no, a thief! We're being robbed! He must be after the ancient Sinnoan ritual outfit on the 2nd floor!
Excellent acting, you two. Halt, lawbreaker! You may have gotten past the guard at the front door, but your spree ends here! Take over, now let's boogie down. Make over, ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. How about you? Hey, stats up, let's go. Except for attack, I guess. Losing stings even when it's scripted. The intruder has broken through another line of the defense. He's past the reception counter. This is supposed to be pretend, so I sure hope the chief doesn't ask for my badge for real. It's not a game. That's far enough. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Forget the trading. I challenge you to a real battle.
A river in a dry land. Lost hand.
I'm gonna mess you up, dog. Here I go. Oh, give me that health back. Thank you. I'm coming for you. Yeah. I was being serious and I still lost? All these dog Pokemon on the police force. Set up a perimeter. We can't just let this master criminal make it out of Lumios and evade justice. This was great practice, but writing a report on how we failed is gonna be tough. I bet the higher-ups will make our training even harder next time. Officer Lisier, permission to speak. Wouldn't this training have gone a lot smoother if you hadn't recruited such a strong trainer? Well, we've identified some areas for growth, and isn't that what good training is all about? Looks like our team's got some work to do if we want to protect the city properly. With that, we'll take our leave. Thanks for bearing with me again, kid. I just beat up a bunch of dogs. Remember, ACAD. All cops are dog lovers. Oh, that's what this is. Okay. Let me do... I don't really... Whoops. Just a second. Let me get something different on here. I want this instead of this. Well, we're back at the Ruined Pillar. Ruined Sky Pillar, whatever it's called. Because we got an unidentified Megastone here. Welcome, whattageek.
Welcome, whattageek.
You've encountered many different Pokemon on your journey.
Yeah, what he said.
Are you familiar with this Pokemon?
Yeah, what he said.
I know that guy. This is Latios. Hey, I know that girl.
This is Latias.
It is highly intelligent and understands human speech. You know, like a lot of other Pokemon. It can also use telepathy to detect the locations of those it cares for and to sense their emotions. We would like to request a battle with you. I think it'd be more intimidating if they spoke literally at the same time each line of dialogue instead of this nonsense that they're currently doing. Pokemon trainer's brother and sister, and it's just me? I'm screwed. Heh, you know what I should have put on my Kecleon? The friggin', what's it called? Should have put on Ice Punch. Oops. Oh well. Youchies. Ah, get flinched, idiot. Hiya! Hell yeah! Let's go, Kecleon! Handled 2 Mega Pokemon all on its own. Let's go! An impressive victory. Marvelous. Please take this Mega Stone. Marble.
Yeah, what he said.
Marble. I hope we meet again, somewhere, sometime. And then when they Mega Evolve, they look almost identical, save for the eyes. And even then, it looks very similar. So that was that side quest. I thought we still had a thing with Team Flare Nouveau. I wonder where that one is. I'm guessing the Team Flare Nouveau rematch is only going to happen after, at nighttime, so we'll do some other side quests until then. There's a rumor going around among us couriers. You know the door may be a cemetery? I've heard one of the gravestones moves around at night. What's even weirder is that my courier friends say it only happens under certain conditions. 1, it has to be nighttime. 2, you can only have 1 Pokemon with you. 3, you have to enter the cemetery from the northern gate. 4, you have to say these magic words in your head. Solitary solo cemeteries are sorta scary. Could you see if the rumor is true? I'm too scared to try it myself. A sorta scary cemetery story. I don't remember already what the passphrase was. I'll get back to that once it actually gets to be nighttime, though. Fellas?
Meow. Meow. Oh, a human. As you can see, I'm a girl who positively adores the Scratch Cat Pokemon. If you can beat Meow in a battle, then one of these 3 Meowth might just... Well, you'll just have to battle us to find out. So what'll it be? Want to have a Pokemon battle with Meow? Yeah. Meow. Talk to Meow when you're ready to battle.
Which do you prefer? Thank Mew.
Meow, I'm mad. What makes Scratch Cat Pokemon so perfect? They're clawsome in battle. Hey, whatever blows your hair back. Yeah, you know, like yeah.
Yeah, you know, like, yeah. Hiya. It's a dang shame that all Meowth are weak to fighting type.
Yeah.
So anyway. Who needs a cat when you got a chameleon?
Yeah.
Nice beard.
Impossible. Wow, I can't believe you beat all my Meowth. I'm at a loss for purrs. Now it's time to pick your favorite Meowth out of the 3.
I'm a pet this one. I'm a pet this one.
You choosing this Meowth? Are you positive? A feline choice. You know a good Meowth when you see one. Alright, time for your reward. A personal play session with your favorite Meowth. Enjoy some quality time together. Meow.
Also cute. Yeah, I know. Looking fierce.
Nah.
Who's a good Meowth? I'll bet it's that one. I'll bet this is the good Meowth. Someone hungry.
Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum.
It's very good at miming eating. Time for catnap. Mondays, am I right?
Alright, you two, that's enough playtime for Meow. You and Meowth both look perfectly happy. The other Meowth want to play with you too, so come back soon for more quality time together.
Now we've unlocked the ability to pet Meowth. Kinda. You there, young man. Please, can you spare a minute? I've embarked on a new business venture here, and I have to admit that it's not going very well. You see, I aim to help those who suffer from bad dreams catch up on their Z's through the power of hypnosis. I think plenty of us are plagued with bad dreams these days, don't you? But I've run into quite the roadblock. My first customer's Flamigo simply refuses to fall asleep. Look at him.
My Flamigo just flat out won't drift off. Perhaps there's too much energy stored up in its belly?
I think Musharna might also be experiencing some jitters in front of our very first customer. Please, could you give Musharna a nice example? Show it how easy it can be? All you have to do is use hypnosis and then Dream Eater on Flamigo. The side profile is killing me. Beautiful. Alright, let's figure out how to do this. Hypnosis. There we go. Oh,
It's asleep.
oh, you did it! Flamigo is asleep. Now all we need is a good Dream Eater. Yes, that was a fine Dream Eater. Flamigo is snoozing like a baby.
Thank you very much for helping my poor insomniac Flamigo get some rest. It seems to be feeling better now that it's got some much needed shut-eye. I'm sure we'll be back the next time Flamigo has trouble sleeping.
Do-do-do-do-do. A diva. That was a diva Flamigo. That was a fine demonstration. Surely Musharna is ready for any future customers now. Hey, that's my Musharna, actually. Yours is over here. Thank you for your help. Now my dream business, Rev de Musharna, will be a grand success. If you ever think of that any of your Pokemon need some sleep, please bring them to me. Is that actually a thing? Oh, that would explain why I didn't have the Dream Eater TM. Oh, this is just a way of getting them to snooze. Oh, look at him! Oh,
He's asleep.
can't get the camera lower than this, unfortunately. Wish I could crop out the Masharna. Him head too big. I think this is as good as we're getting. So I guess it's just good for camera mode. More! More! I need even more heat! Restaurant Liel will be stuck at 2 stars forever if we can't get more firepower. That's why I thought of the perfect way to get us that 3rd star. Some serious heat! You look puzzled, my friend. Allow me to explain. We're gonna offer the spiciest dishes made for spice lovers by a true spice lover. It's gonna be a spice fiesta! I think I know where this is going, but your everyday spicy dishes aren't gonna impress the most intense of heat seekers. So I'm gonna need a special assistant to make this event a success. Please, you just gotta bring me the Pokemon known as Scovillain. If I can get Scovillain to use its spicy extract move on my dishes, we'll be able to produce the kind of heat that discerning spice maniacs all seek. Please, can you bring me a Scovillain that knows to move spicy extract? If only I had a candidate for such a thing. Oh, wait a minute! Yes, that's a Scovillain for sure. It knows to move spicy extract, and it's got 2 spicy-looking faces. It's perfect. Litleo looking at me like, are you sure? Let's get the Spice Fiesta burning. Ready to cook, huh? I like that fire in you. Now let's get to work spicing up everyone's dishes. Alright, this side quest is... It could have been shorter. It could have been way shorter. So I'm going to speed it up. Spice Maniacs, your long wait is now over. It's time you get to enjoy some dishes made for the Spice Lovers. By the Spice Lovers, with the spiciest love. Let the Spice Fiesta begin. Spice! If you'd be so kind, whattageek, please unleash your spicy extract on all our customers' dishes. A la cuisine. Here's the problem. You have to go to every occupied table in this restaurant and use spicy extract. And sometimes it just doesn't hit. Whoa! And you also have a cooldown. This feels really unnecessary. They could have made this way shorter. Yes, spicy macarons. Let's go. Hi, Grisham. Hi, Tarragon. Spicy extract. Bleh. It missed, because of course it did. Now I have to wait for the cooldown. And now I can use it again. There we go. Just a centimeter to the left, and that fixed it. Hi, fellas. How's your dinner? Exquisite? How's the bread? Spicy. The stimulating kick of that extract certainly has me feeling spicier. That's a kick on the head! So anyway, speed up time. You managed to hit every last table with a nice helping of spicy extract, eh? Yeah, one of them fought me back. For the Spice Lovers, by the Spice Lovers, with the spiciest love! What a Spice Fiesta! That's my other name. Finally, Scovillain gets some flowers. That'd be funny to see, actually. You know, I do still want to earn our 3rd star, but seeing everyone excited and smiling today was plenty rewarding on its own. None of it would have been possible without you and Scovillain, whattageek. Our Spice Fiesta was a smashing success. Thank you so much for helping out. Yeah, they're happy too.
Have you heard? There's been some trouble within Quasartico over our guard Pokemon.
What's wrong?
Well, the fact that you defeated our Dedenne led to quite a bother. Not that I'm blaming you personally, whattageek. But there are some people in the company who didn't want to properly look into who defeated our guards, or why that was even possible. They only wanted to cause a commotion over the fact that our guards were defeated at all. There was a great deal of debate over what we should do to avoid such trouble in the future, and the solution we landed on was more Pecco.
So instead of one rat, rodent, electric rat rodent, we have a second electric rat rodent species, and a second one of those.
I'd like to ask you to battle our more Pecco guards and evaluate whether they will be up to the task.
Maybe more Pecco guards? Yeah?
Please let me know as soon as you're ready.
I'm ready. Let's go. Here I go. I'm doing a fight. And I have to talk to you again anyway. This is gonna be tricky.
Would you be so kind then? Please beat up on our hamsters.
Bombs away. I guess I hit one of them. There we go.
Peh! Oh no! The Morpeko have worked up an appetite battling, and now they've given into their darker natures. This won't work at all. We can't have Quasartico's guards acting like that. I think I'll just recommend that we keep our cute, strong, reliable Dedenne, as we always have. Meh.
Are we not giving them food? Guess not. They're pissed forever. Whattageek, I stand before you today with a most desperate request, and I'm afraid it is a personal one. You see, I must get a certain Pokemon for my daughter's birthday. Good Dad Vinny, good Dad Vinny. She absolutely must have a Mimikyu. I tried explaining that Mimikyu are nocturnal and perhaps not the best Pokemon for a young child to look after. She replied that if I did not get her one, she would insist I give back my precious hair tie. Yes, this hair tie is in fact a gift from my daughter. She crafted it by hand, felting Mareep wool to create an adorable work of art. It is what people know me by. It has become part of my very identity. I cannot have her take it back. Unfortunately, Mimikyu are not found in the Kalos region, but perhaps in Hyperspace Lumios, you might just be able to find one there. If you do find a Mimikyu, please, would you catch it and allow me to gift it to my daughter? Haven't found one yet, but I'll let you know. A Cubone. Hi, fella. Oh, thank you.
Congratulations! We're giving out free protein as a part of a special promotion. Could I ask for just a moment of your time?
Sure.
Thank you! Alrighty, let's get started with our protein street survey. Do you know what protein is?
I do.
Well, protein is a nutritious drink. Where did you find out about protein?
From you?
Noted. Where you get your information from is important, isn't it? Does $5,000 for a bottle of protein sound expensive to you?
That's steep.
Everyone has their own way of valuing things. Do you know of any other drinks similar to protein?
I've heard of calcium.
Gotcha. There are so many different products that it can be hard to keep track, huh? When would you want to have your Pokemon drink a bottle of protein?
When raises attack.
Make sure to follow the usage instructions. What do you think protein tastes like? Make sure to let your Pokemon know what you think. Would you recommend protein to a friend?
Yeah, sure.
Got it. Whether you or not you recommend something really depends on who you're talking to. And that's all for our survey. Thank you for your time. I bet you're wondering what this cute Cubone is doing next to me. As long as I'm with Cubone, everyone stops to chat, so it gets me plenty of takers for the survey. Thank you for answering all our questions. Here's a small token of our appreciation.
Is it another protein? It's something like that.
Maybe my next survey will be about iron.
Oh, it's you again. Yo, remember me? Because I sure remember you. You were a big help with that big old Bunnelby. But all I could do back then was stand back and watch you battle the beast completely useless. And that feeling lit a fire in my heart. I wanted to be just as strong as you are. I've actually been working pretty darn hard since then. I realized I had to start over from scratch, both as a trainer and as a traveler. Now it's time to see the results. What a geek! This time you're gonna battle me! I'll show you what I can do with the team of buds I built up big ol' bonds with. Wow, that was a hard statement for me to say. Big ol' battle. You got any butter in that big ol' battle? Nice hairy legs. Oh, I'm getting chills. Or maybe these are pre-battle jitters. Anyway, you just tell me when you're ready for a big ol' battle. In a big ol' battle. From the fact that you're talking to me, I take it you're all ready to battle. Okay, then shall we get the show on the road? Here we go. Witness our big ol' bonds! And he even speaks big, too. Big ariados. So yeah, he's got a team of almost entirely alphas. How about you? I hit the needle. That was silly. Oh, you're going down, buddy. You show true pride as a guardian? I agree. I'm poisoned. Big lizard. I approve. How about you? Come on, Bumblebee. Our bond is the biggest and greatest of all. Let's show them. Yeah, regular Bumblebee, let's go! He's level 78! The rest of his team are like mid-60s, so that's just funny to see. What a big old defeat. That's my other name. You gotta admit, catching and raising all those alphas sure was a big endeavor, right? There's just something about alphas. It's like they're overflowing with nature's power. I wonder if the whole world used to be overrun with alphas way back when. Can you imagine? There's so much to see and discover out there. It fills me with wonder. I was born and raised here in Lumios, but that wonder is what got me traveling in the first place. Now I know there are new discoveries still waiting for me, even back home. It sort of made me realize something, you know? Doesn't matter if you're in some foreign land or your own backyard. Every day can be a journey. What's important is what you get out of your experiences, wherever you are. I think I'll enjoy a bit more time here at home and see where the journey of life takes me. That's deep, man. Thanks for the battle, pal. Someday I'll manage to beat you, and you'll see. I'll see you in Pokemon Champions, sir.
A Pokemon I've never seen before appeared, and I don't know what to make of it. It looks squishy, yet somehow sturdy. I think it might have come out of one of those distortion things I've been hearing about. Hi, Meltan. Up there, that's the Pokemon!
What?
If we chase it off, I worried it'd just come back and cause more trouble. Do you think you could catch it?
Hi, buddy. How you doing? Meltan's such an anomaly to me. Because I never played Pokemon Go much. I don't know. Just it doesn't seem like it fits to me. Look at him go. How about you? How about you again? Guess I could throw a heavy ball at it. Is Meltan that heavy? No, it is not. Is Melmetal heavy? I don't remember. Alright, just start chucking Ultra Balls at this point. Dang. Well, guess I'll wait here for a little bit. Learned its lesson from standing too far over to the side. I thought Timer Ball would have started taking effect because it's been using a lot of moves, but oh well. There we go.
Phew, thank you so much for catching it.
Wow, wow, wow.
Whoa, that swirling thing. Could it be one of those hyperspace distortions? The Meltan you just caught must have come from the other side. Please do something about the distortion.
It's a good thing I know what I'm doing here. I don't think we need to worry about what donut we pick. It is only a 1-star thing, and I think once we enter there, we're just told, hey, here's Melmetal, have a Melmetal, and then that's it, you're ejected. That's a lot of Meltan.
Over here.
I wish you could shiny hunt Meltan in here, that'd be kind of cool, but this is the only spot where they show up. Look at him blink. I feel someone in Pokemon Go's design team looked at the ground, saw a hex nut on the ground, and said, what if we put this on a metallic Ditto? Perfect, I love it.
Do you like Meltan?
Not sure.
Do you like Meltan?
Not sure.
Do you like Meltan?
Not sure.
Do you like Meltan?
Yeah! Meltan Digivolve too. Homunculusmon.
Oh, I'm still here. Do you like Melmetal?
Not sure.
Do you like Melmetal?
Not sure.
Do you like Melmetal?
Not sure.
Do you like Melmetal?
Not sure. I mean, yeah. I definitely tapped down, but whatever.
Hehehe.
Great. That was weird. Just like Pokemon Go.
I hope you like Melmetal forever.
So we have Melmetal here. And now we can leave. I don't think you can run around catching more Meltan. If you can, that'd be interesting. I just haven't bothered running around in that zone.
Welcome back. The hyperspace distortion disappeared, so I don't think Meltan will be showing up anymore. We can work in peace now. Thank you so much.
Nice close-up of the wall. Oh! We've hit level 50 in Mabel's research for that. And we got a shiny charm.
I've got a level with you, kid. You've gone right through all the rewards I'd prepared. So I guess all I can say for now is, well done. You've been a really big help, and I appreciate it.
I still got a fair few requests to do, so these are just excess points I don't need to collect. Thankfully, that means you don't need to trade or evolve via link trade in order to get all the rewards you can get from Mabel. At least if you have the DLC. In Vanilla, you kind of do have to do everything that's available to you in order to reach level 50, but the DLC made it incredibly easy to reach level 50 without doing everything. So yeah, I now get an extra shiny roll when encountering Pokemon. That's cool. I'm sure you've heard, haven't you, about a certain Pokemon? Yeah, the Pokemon called Genesect? Oh, Phil Collins Band. Well, I believe you, but I've been itching to tell someone about it, so humor me. Genesect is an ancient bug Pokemon. Apparently it was altered by a certain organization. It can also be equipped with 4 different kinds of drives, or so they say. 4 drives I just so happen to have acquired! Why don't you buy them off me? I've got some very interesting info to share once you get all 4. I think I've been collecting Mega Shards, because this is the Mega Shard exchange guy. Douse Drive. I don't know why I can buy multiples, but I can buy multiples. And thank God this is after they upped the cap on Mega Shards from 999. Imagine coming to this guy with a full stack of Mega Shards and only being able to buy one at a time. I didn't need to imagine. I've been there. I've done that. Now the cap being raised to quad 9, so much better. Look at that, you got all 4 drives. That took some effort. You've earned my special bit of intel. Get ready for a beep from your Rotom phone. It's about to get some intriguing information. Go on, check out the location I sent you. Thanks, black market dealer. This one. I'm guessing there's a new distortion to show up here. Hello? Wow, 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 wow. I seriously doubt this is going to work. It would be really funny if Genesect can show up shiny with this, but I don't think it can. Or Alpha, but it's not like I'm going to be using these 5 stars for anything else right now. Ah, of course. New Moon Island, where Genesect is known to spawn. I want... What do I want? Firefang, I guess? And just to be sure, the most powerful ball of all time. Look at him standing. What's he doing?
Are you still there?
That's it! That's Genesect! Where have you been? Catch it! Do you hear me? Catch it! Bug. Not a bug. Here I go. Have at you. Bug. Bug. Got the bug. Look at you, quite a feat. I'm jealous. Wasn't that an interesting time? I'll be around if you want to trade more. Don't be a stranger. Bye! Bro really just went, ah! I aim to create a superb new galette that will transcend even the mighty Lumiose galette. Burn it more? Yet there is a problem with my superb plan. I don't have a wonderfully gallant Pokemon to help present my superb galettes to customers. But the very name of our cafe is Cafe Gallant, so Gallade, right? You want Gallade, right? Perhaps wanting to be seen as gallant is behind the times, but it is the name of the cafe. I want to respect our history and the desires that went into that name. So it's Gallade, right? Forgive me, I suppose I got off topic there. The point is that I want a gallant and classy Pokemon who can help deliver my superb galettes to customers with style. So Gallade, right? It's definitely Gallade. Who else could it be? Please help me get that most gallant Pokemon, the effortlessly cool Indeedee! How is it not Gallade? Do I have an Indeedee? You don't have the desired Pokemon. Great, I don't have it. Could have told me that ahead of time. Well, you have to find one of thems. Before that, and before we transition to nighttime, can I do this side quest? Manectric. Oh, hello, you're whattageek, right? My favorite stream in the whole world posted this photo the other day. Just look at this! Too good, right? Canary just chilling on a bench with her Electros looking amazing. I want to sit on the exact same bench and get my own shot with my Nectric. So I could really use your help, whattageek. Help me find that bench. She just wants to be like Canary for real, for real. Alright, so it's in the view of Quasartico. I couldn't tell which, like, direction it was from. Maybe from the south. So I'm going to start around Magenta Sector 4 and then work my way around, trying to figure out where to go from there. Actually, I was thinking of things a little bit wrong. The bench is pretty nearby. I think it's up on this building up here. Because you can see in the picture that billboard and the border of Wild Zone 7, so I just need to figure out how to get up on this building here. Oh, I think this is the bench, actually. Whoa, bench. It's got the two planters in a row, the same buildings in the background, and the mountains. This has to be where Canary took her photo. Come on, no time to waste. I must sit on the bench. Yes. Don't I look just like Canary sitting here on the same bench she sat on? You have to lean forward, actually, ma'am. Can I ask just one more teeny tiny thing of you, whattageek? Can you take a picture of me looking just like Canary did in the photo I showed you? I want it to be from exactly the same angle. I can show you Canary's picture again anytime. I'm sure you can. Or you could just, you know, text it to me. Do I need to get up there? No. Do I need to get up there? Understood, understood the concept of flattery. Get me up there, please. Hi, Cleffa. So do I need to take the picture, or... Here we go. Yes, there! Take a picture from right there! Glad that doesn't get added to my Switch photo library. Alright, let's see if you managed to pull it off. Oh my gosh, it's perfect! I look just like Canary! I'm uploading now, and... There, it's up! How come I'm not getting any likes? Hey, I wonder who took that picture for Canary. Could it be that mysterious manager of hers? Apparently he's really involved in her work. I guess we have him to thank for having canary bread and everything. They're not bad, but I'd really rather have canary keychains or, ooh, an acrylic standee. Maybe someday. Anyway, I'd love to recreate a bunch more of Canary's pics while I'm in Lumios. Thanks for your help, whattageek. Maybe have a seat on that bench and take a load off. See you around. Alright, I haven't researched or tried to remember what the order is for the passphrase, the secret code of this. Let's see. Solitary, solo, cemeteries are sorta scary? Did I get it right? Oh, there runs a Grievard. The gang! They're just here to play. Look at them go. Oh, why are they mad? I just wanted to hang out. Hiya. Really? I'm on my way right now. Thanks for investigating the rumor, whattageek. So there was no moving gravestone, huh? Just a houndstone and some grievard? Well, glad to know that's all there was to it. Wait, where the heck did the grievard and houndstone come from? And to be surrounded by grievard and houndstone in a solitary cemetery at night. Sounds sort of scary. But not very scary, just sort of. You, wait a tick, aren't you the trainer known as whattageek from Team MZ? Yeah, you got me. People think that, but no. I knew I recognized you. I wonder if I could trouble a renowned trainer such as yourself with a trifling request. I am an auteur, you see, a writer of great novels. Not that my talent is appreciated by the masses, but I've got just the idea for my next manuscript. The only element I lack is the dramatis personae. A famed trainer like you could round out my cast and provide the inspiration I've been looking for. I have an idea for the Pokemon my tale shall require. Could you assemble them for me? Just after I put all my Pokemon back in my party, great. First, we must have a Ground-type Pokemon. Next, a Pokemon that knows Flamethrower. Finally, a Pokemon bearing a Megastone. I must see all three, then my creative juices will surely runneth over. Could you put the trio in your party and come show me? Yeah, just a second, let me, Seems you have the requisite number of Pokemon, but will they fit the bill? Which is your Ground-type Pokemon? Raise. Flamethrower is Pepper. And Sway has the Megastone. Thank you, friend. You've given me precisely what I asked for, so now I can craft my great tale. It is to be an adventure novel, you see. Since you've been so integral to the whole thing, I don't mind giving you a little preview of the plot. Drama. Our tale begins in the wilds of the Kalos region. There, in a forest replete with nature's majesty, a Pokemon called Raise has a thought. I wish that I could Mega Evolve. And so our hero journeys forth in search of a Megastone, trainer whattageek by their side. They arrive at the Tower of Mastery where they meet Sway, bearing the very same Megastone they sought, no less. Defeat me in true battle, their foe declares, and I shall allow you to take this Megastone with you. Accepting the challenge, Raise sends out whattageek to do battle. Wait a minute. Just then, another rival for the stone swoops in out of nowhere. Pepper unleashes Flamethrower in a bid to claim the Megastone for itself. Whattageek leaps in front of Raise to protect it from the Flamethrower. He then hurls both Pepper and Sway to the sea spirit's den in Kalos' merciless sea. Damn, I'm good. Tawny, the mysterious and mighty figure who governs all Mega Evolution, saw everything. She recognizes and rewards whattageek, granting him a Mega Evolution of his own. Yes, it is the first ever human Mega Evolution. Witnessing this miraculous sight, Raise's faith in the power of Mega Evolution is affirmed. Inspired, Raise vows anew to find a Megastone of its own. Yes, its very own Raisite Stone. Phew, it's gonna be a bestseller, I just know it. Uh-huh, sure. Now I better get it all down on paper so I can submit my manuscript to Lumio's Press. I can't thank you enough for your help. You'll write a blurb for me when it comes out, right? Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Yeah, I'm so thrilled. Anyway, he's gone now, but what if I were to warp back to Cafe Priest? Would he show back up again? That'd be weird. So he is a recurring guy, I'm pretty sure. He'll keep having side quests for us. Maybe he shows up every time the day shifts to night, or vice versa. Anyway, we got another quest here. This is Cafe Triste. As our name suggests, we cultivate a subdued atmosphere here. Once, years ago, we suddenly began to grow much more popular. Our cafe was bursting with customers. In the end, we couldn't serve them all, and they all died. Oops. It got so busy I wanted to pull out my own hair. To such overwhelming crowds, I say, "No, merci." And yet if no customers come at all, we can't stay in business. It's a delicate balance. You see what I'm driving at, yes? I'm not a mind reader. To attract enough customers to keep us afloat, yet not so many that we drown, we need to offer dishes that are just tempting enough. What dish do you think would suit our menu? Curry and rice. And hear people grouse that it's not as tasty as Hotel Z's surprisingly good curry? No, merci. What about galettes?
Oh, you can get Lumiose galettes anywhere. No merci. We'd forever be in the shadow of Nouveau's Café's Croissanterie. No merci.
So do you have any ideas?
Perhaps sushi is the answer. It's pleasantly light, not too filling, but it would clash horribly with coffee. Perfect for attracting only a modest crowd of true enthusiasts. Quite the ingenious solution if I do say so myself. But I've never even attempted making sushi. And a research trip to Sushi High Roller would break my meal budget. No merci! This time you see what I'm driving at, don't you? No, I suppose you don't. I'm asking you to show me Tatsugiri. I want to see this Pokemon in all 3 of its fishy forms.
I think I might only have the one, so probably not a good time for me to do this. I know I could just search, but no, I don't have any. Great. Oh, and guess who's back? Ah, you're back. Thank you again for your previous assistance, my good friend. The manuscript I produced with your help was a smash hit. It'll be hitting shelves soon. That was very fast. Congrats. I was thinking about trying my hand at the romance genre next. I'd love your assistance. To be specific, I'd like to ask you to put the following Pokemon in your party to show me. I think we'll need a Fairy-type Pokemon, second a Dragon-type. The third Pokemon should be an Alpha, and the fourth should be a second Alpha. You think you can show me all those? I'm counting on you. Yes, you! The hero. Can you put those 4 in your party? They have to be all different things, too, so... A Fairy, a Dragon, and 2 Alphas. Can do. Let me just grab my current other Alpha. There we go. And then a Dragon. We got a Dragon in here, or maybe a Fairy? Here's a Dragon. This will make for some peak cinema. Nope. Carbank. Even so, the full Pokemon required for my novel. Carbank. Rayquaza. Plate. Stalk. Let's talk romance. Carbink is in love with Rayquaza. Rayquaza is in love with Plate. Plate is in love with Stalk. And of course Stalk is in love with Carbink. It's no mere love triangle, but it's an endless love loop. What do you think? Brilliant, isn't it? Seriously? No, wait, this won't do. An endless love loop offers no resolution. I do have one other idea, I suppose. It's a bit more involved, but you'll hear me out, won't you? Sure I will. I want to get paid, after all. Please lend me your ear, dear friend. Once, in the city of Lumiose, there existed 2 competing schools dedicated to the martial arts. One was founded by Plate, distinguished by hard, unyielding strikes. This style was known as the Path of Tawny. The other was founded by Stalk, specializing in fleet-flowing movements. This style is known as the Way of whattageek. You know, I think you're gonna get sued by the Isle of Armor dojo if you publish this. Both schools put their desire to become strongest above all else in life. Their members vowed to have nothing to do with the other style, except in battle. All who followed the Path of Tawny were bound to view the Way of whattageek's followers as mortal foes, and vice versa. Governed by that one unbreakable tenet, it was a hard-knock life in these schools of hard knocks. It came to pass that a match was declared, Carbink of the Tawny style versus Rayquaza of the whattageek style. This battle would decide once and for all which school was strongest. Everything was on the line. Whichever school was defeated would be honor-bound to disband. Yet the 2 Pokemon selected as the school's champions had a singular problem. Carbink and Rayquaza were desperately in love. 2 households, both alike in dignity, and fair Isle of Armor where we lay our scene. They had broken the one rule that must never be broken, meeting in secret outside of battle. On the night before the fateful match was to be held, Carbink and Rayquaza's eyes met. They knew there was but one option. Together they fled into the night. So begins their thrilling story of love on the lam, their very lives on the line as they flee pursuit. And then Carbank drank some poison and died. I have to admit, my own experience with romance is limited, so perhaps my novel will lack realism. But I think it'll be a tale for the ages, don't you? Yeah, sure it'll be. Now I better get it down on paper so I can submit my manuscript to Lumio's press. I can't thank you enough. You will write a blurb. Yeah, sure, I will. Sure, man. Yeah, you do it. That's great. Gotta figure out where the hell... There we go. Alright, are you gonna spawn back in any moment now, or should I just go do another quest? The classic debate. I don't dislike option 2 and option 3 per se, I just think option 1 is the way to go. Both option 1 and option 3 lack impact. I think we should go with my suggestion, option 2. My proposal, option 3, is the most fitting of all, but you two just refuse to budge, don't you? Well, then how about we ask this young person here for his opinion? Now there's a good idea at last. We're getting nowhere just going around in circles ourselves. You there, young man, could you give us a hand? See, the street needs a new name, the one that will really grab people's attention. We want to draw more visitors to our street with a name that captures the imagination. So why don't you help us decide? After all, this town will belong to your generation someday. We each came up with our own idea. My idea is Lumio's Grand Avenue. I know it's a bit too grand for this little old street, but that's how we'll entice people to visit. My proposal is Mega Evolution Road. Of course, there's not really anything around here related to Mega Evolution, but isn't it evocative? I'm suggesting Boulevard Boulevard. We might as well tell people what they're in for, and this little boulevard is as boring as they come. They've all got their selling points, but none is the clear winner. It's like going around in a circle between fire, water, and grass types. What do you think? Which name should we pick? Who did I start with again? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go with the blue guy. It has nothing to do with the name. Have you decided? Do you know which name would be perfect for our street? Oh, well, let's hear it at once. Which of our ideas is the winner? Hey! Yes, Boulevard Boulevard. That is the only possible name for this street. From this day forward, the street's name shall be Boulevard Boulevard. I hope everyone in Lumio soon adopts it. Yeah, pick the water starter and 50 Premier. Is he back? He's not back yet. Guess I'll go do something else in the meantime. There's only one Pokemon with a body made of plasma that lets it infiltrate appliances. We're talking about Rotom, of course. I see you have a Rotom phone. Rotom phones are very valuable. After all, there can't be an infinite supply of them. There aren't enough Rotom in the world for that. Rotom phones are amazing, yes, but Rotom truly shines when it enters a household appliance. Want to battle different forms of Rotom as it possesses various appliances? If so, just let me know. I wonder what appliances Rotom will take over. Let's battle against Rotom's different forms. Presenting the amazing, awe-inspiring Rotom. Watch as it inspirits all sorts of appliances. Introducing our first Rotom. Oh, he's dead. He's mega dead. Heat Rotom! That's the name for a Rotom when it possesses a microwave oven like this. Heat Rotom is an electric and fire type Pokemon. And look, it's no longer a ghost type. In this form, it can learn the move Overheat. If Heat Rotom's happy, your food will come out crisp and juicy. If not, I hope you like it burnt. In this Pokemon battle, I'll be showing you the best Rotom has to offer. So, if you can't stand the heat, Rotom, get out of the kitchen, right? So our microwave oven was a bust. Could you feel the heat from Heat Rotom? Next, Wash Rotom. That's what we call a Rotom that possesses a washing machine. I'm awash with excitement. Did I get hired on to do a... Oh, what's it called? something. I don't remember what it's called. Wash Rotom is an electric and water type Pokemon.
In this form, I can learn the move Hydro Pump. Just thinking about it pumps me up.
It's very considerate. Only start washing a load of laundry if you've added detergent to it.
But there's always the risk of it flooding your home.
Anyway, we just killed a washing machine. Wash Rotom got totally washed out. Infomercial, that's the thing I was thinking of. I bet Wash Rotom washed away any doubts you had about it. Coming up, we got a Rotom that seized control of a lawnmower. Motom.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for.
Has electric grass been done outside of Rotom? I don't think so. Might be one of the more unique types out there. Rotom is an electric and grass type Pokemon.
In this form, I can learn the move Leaf Storm.
The only question is whether you have a lawn big enough for it now.
It swaggers around as it scatters grass clippings everywhere. What a mischief maker!
My other name. Rotom got mowed down. Rotom's mowing power is most impressive, huh? Next in line is Fan Rotom. That's the name of a Rotom that's taken over a fan.
How fantastic!
Fan Rotom is an electric and flying type Pokemon. In this form, I can learn the move Air Slash, and since Rotom understands voice commands, ordering to use that move is a breeze.
But it's also quite the prankster. You never know when it'll blow your important documents away.
I'm your biggest fan. Oh, I was Fan Rotom's biggest fan. No, I'm its biggest fan. I just said that. I'm sure Fan Rotom absolutely blew you away too. You had about how weak it was. And last but not least, Frost Rotom. That's what Rotom is called when it takes over a refrigerator.
That's so cool, it gives me the chills!
This is a very long and drawn out infomercial. In fact, it's so late night that it's being broadcast that it's daytime already. Frost Rotom is an electric and ice type Pokemon.
In this form, I can learn the move Blizzard.
It wreaks havoc by freezing everything around it. That doesn't really sell you on it, huh?
By the way, here, Rotom's form changes have something to do with its special motor. It's Rotom backwards, if you will.
I lost my cool, so I can't think of any puns. Oh, that's genius, actually! I was such a motormouth talking up Rotom that I hardly noticed the battle had ended. In the Galar region, you can find Rotom hard at work as Drone Rotom and Rotom bikes, too.
But remember, Rotom is a prankster to the core.
Rotom's antics, while it's inhabiting an appliance, can be difficult to keep under control. A trainer like you would probably have no trouble mastering all its forms in battle, though. That's why we're happy to present you with a catalog you can use to change Rotom's form. Try using that catalog if you ever catch a wild Rotom somewhere. I'm sure Rotom will take on even more forms as new devices and appliances are invented.
In other words, Rotom's possibilities are endless. Infinite Rotom, what an inspiring idea!
My other name. Hi again. Ah, if it isn't my muse back again, thank you for your help with my romance novel. It's been optioned for a film! Do you know who they signed on as leads? Bryson and Sabrina! Now, I didn't know Sabrina was an actress, but Bryson might be. No, he definitely is, actually. He was part of Pokestar Studios. For my next tale, I'm thinking a mystery novel. I'd love to have your help once again. I have an idea for the Pokemon, yada yada. First, I think we'll need an Alpha Pokemon again. Second, a Normal-type Pokemon. Third should be a Dark-type Pokemon. The fourth should know the move Teleport. And the fifth must be a Fighting-type Pokemon. Can you show me all those? I'm counting on you, my muse. I think I got all those except for the Dark-type. Sableye instead of Raise. Actually, hold on, I'm missing another one, aren't I? Got the Alpha, got the Normal, got the Dark, got... I need the Teleporter, got it. Figures that Sway doesn't have Teleport. Would you? I don't think so. Nah. I don't have it as a TM, probably. Well, let me go find a Kadabra, then. Or an Abra. Either or. Okay, I think we're good there. Which is our alpha Pokemon. Plate. Again. Finally, Shift gets a roll. Allow me to sketch out the plot of my grand mystery novel. Our setting is a mansion deep in the mountains of the Kalos region. It is owned by famed millionaire Plate. It also currently houses 3 guests and a certain treasure. The first of the guests is a trainer by the name of Shift. Then there is our millionaire's former flame Sableye and a jewel collector named Abra. The mansion's butler Tawny is unobtrusive yet ever present, seeing to all the guests' needs. One evening, the guests are all called together to a very special room of the mansion. This room serves as a giant safe, so fortified that the move Rage Fist would not crack its defenses. So explains the butler Tawny. In the safe's center, lovingly displayed in pride of place, shines the grandiose jewel known only as Grip's Tear. This mythical treasure is rumored to have been a gift from the former king of the land, AZ. The mansion's owner gazes upon it regularly, every morn and eve, to sustain their spirits. The sun has barely risen the morning after this showing, when a terrible howl echoes through Plate's mansion. The guests gather in front of the safe room that contained the treasure drawn by the awful noise, and there the millionaire cries out, "My treasure has been stolen!" One of my guests must have done it! Resenting the accusation, Sableye demands, "Why us? Why not your butler?" But the butler Tawny has a cast-iron alibi. She'd been playing cards with her employer all night. Shift and Abra readily agree to a search of their persons and belongings. But even after the butler inspects all the guests, there's still no trace of the stolen jewel. Only Shift was found carrying anything. No more than a Pokeball, a perfectly normal item for a Pokemon trainer to have. So who stole the treasure known as Grip's Tear? Abra did. Really? Was the trick a bit too difficult for you to work out? The evil trainer had left one of their Pokemon in the room to wait until everyone was gone so it could steal the treasure for its master. When everyone began to gather at the room the next morning, this larcenous lout quietly called the Pokemon back to its Pokeball, concealing both it and the treasure to cover their tracks. Wonderful, isn't it? Such a bold and elaborate setup, worthy of a criminal genius! Isn't it a bit obvious? Now that I think about it, I wonder if I somehow overlooked a weakness in my airtight plot. That would be disappointing. Yet it's all thanks to your tireless support that I've been able to craft such creative novels. You must be my greatest fan, willing to go so far above and beyond to support my writing career. Don't flatter yourself. To show my gratitude, I'd be happy to remix any of my tales for you, featuring whatever different Pokemon you wish to cast as the main characters. Great. Now I think we're done with him for real, for real. Hey there, I've got some fine leaks for strong trainers like you. By the way, have you heard of a Pokemon called Farfetch'd? It's always holding a plant stalk, which it sometimes wields as a weapon. Speaking of which, there's a troubling rumor going around involving Farfetch'd and leaks. They say if you go to a certain spot at nighttime accompanied only by a single Farfetch that's holding a leak, you'll suddenly be ambushed. Could you go fight off whoever's behind this? Should be no sweat for a strong trainer like you. I'll even give you a good sturdy leak for the job. Go down the alley in Rouge Sector 7 at night with only a leak-wielding Farfetch'd on your team, then fight off anyone who tries to attack you. This is probably better done with an actual regular Cantonian Farfetch'd than a Galarian one, believe it or not. So, I'll just have to wait till night to do that. Oh, you're whattageek, yes? Do you remember me? I'm the representative of the Lumiose Safety Group. My name's Gardy. I wish we'd met under better circumstances. It wasn't exactly decorous to sit around the CEO of Quasartico and compel accusations at her. On behalf of our group, please accept my most sincere apologies. We can't protect Lumiose's integrity and manners if we can't maintain our own, after all. The peace and calm of our city's citizens is the Lumiose Safety Group's North Star. Unfortunately, that peace and calm is now under threat once more. There's a popular account online called the Hex Maniac channel that's been sharing videos about occult phenomena. Alas, their content has stirred discontent in our fair city. And no wonder, they make terrifying claims. For example, they say there's a ghostly woman haunting a building on North Boulevard. If they're spreading misinformation, then they'll be hearing from us in no uncertain terms. We just need to catch them peddling a baseless rumor. For that, we need you to investigate one of their posts, whattageek. Here's a recent post of theirs. This should give you a lead to follow. At the hour when the grandest shadow's tip pierces the center of the circle of red and white, they who dare thrust their fist toward the earth may find a ghostly child creeping near. Is this true? Find out for yourself if you dare. Truth is in the eye of the beholder. There you have it. Could they be telling the truth, or are they making it up all for the clout? Please look into it for us. I'm sure you can do it. So the riddle there is... It seems kind of obvious. At least at first. At the hour when the grandest shadow's tip pierces the center of the circle of red and white, who did... So, at the hour where the grandest shadow, yada yada. Grandest shadow is Wild Zone 20. And when it pierces the circle of red and white, you think, oh, the center of a Pokeball, like the Pokemon Center, right? Not quite, because it's actually talking about this red and white circle and those who thrust their fist towards the earth at the correct time when the shadow of Prism Tower collides with this, which is generally closer to nighttime. Like when there's 3/4 of the time elapsed already, that's, I think, around the point where the shadow of the Prism Tower will reach this spot. But we'll come back to this spot around that point and finish off this quest. I did just catch an Indeedee as well, so let me go give this to Cafe Indeed. Yes, the gallantry! All Indeedee are most gallant. Gallant, you might say that in this case, because she's a female, a gal. Now to prepare my superb Lumiose Galette that shall transcend standard Lumiose Galettes. I shall call them Giga Lumiose Galettes. That's right, we're skipping right over Mega. This is the kind of brilliant thinking and decisive action that is needed to be truly gallant. So, we're getting Giga Evolution in the next Pokemon games, is what you're telling me. Indeedee, please present our customer with some Giga Lumiose Galettes. What? Oh, They're so large that there is no room to serve coffee or anything else alongside them. Perhaps gallantry should know some limits. But at least I still get to see Indeedee's gallant service, and that's something to celebrate. Indeedee, together you and I shall bring further glory to Cafe Gallant. Sir? Excuse me, do you know if this cafe here is closed for good? I'm pretty sure it has. Yeah, that was this whole thing. Is that right? What a shame. That's my other name. My first time back in Lumiose in 10 years, and I'd been hoping to have their coffee once more. You wouldn't happen to know where I could find the former owner or anything, would you? Well, actually... Oh, I'd be grateful to you if you can help me get in touch with them. Either Grisham or Grizel, I guess. It doesn't matter whom.
What, you want delivery or something? You want my help finding some old fart? Someone who used to make coffee at Lysander Cafe. I guess I'd say go talk to the head barista at our third truck. I'm pretty sure she used to work under Lysander Cafe's old barista.
So if I go to their third truck, I might be able to find out more about this cafe's old barista? I've been by it before. Nouveau Cafe's truck number 3, right? It's in the Magenta district, isn't it? I'll head there at once. I do hope you'll join me in this little quest. You've been such a help so far. It's a good thing I, the tourist here, know enough about what's going on here in Lysander Cafe, or in Lumio City. We're already here in Magenta district, which means, there it is. Whattageek, there you are. I'm so glad you came. Let's see if we can find out anything more about the former barista of Lysander Cafe.
Can I take your order, or are you not here for a coffee? You look like you've got other business. I see, and you ended up all the way here, huh? It's true that the old barista at Lysander Cafe is the one who taught me all I know. I bet he'll be pleased as punch to hear that a former customer remembers his coffee so fondly. I'll get a hold of him and ask him to go meet you if you'd like to wait outside Lysander Cafe.
Amazing, then I'll wait for you both there. Great. Could have just stayed at Lysander Cafe, but whatever. Do I go inside, or... No, I have to wait outside. I'm actually a bit nervous about meeting the old barista again. Has anyone ever told you, Mr. Barista, that you look like some sort of film director or budding novel writer with very bad ideas?
Hey, thanks for waiting for us. This is the former barista of this cafe and the man who taught me everything I know. Might.
I don't know how to pronounce that I, so I'm just going to say Met. Lovely to meet you. I'm humbled to hear that you remembered the taste of my coffee and wanted another cup even after 10 years. There's only one thing preventing me from being able to serve you. I always roasted my beans using Pokémon moves, but I'm rather out of practice. I wonder if I could ask your trainer friend here for a battle so that I can hone my rusty skills.
I want to battle him too, mate.
Indeedy.
Alright. Knowing the bitter taste of defeat teaches one how to draw out the bitter notes in their coffee.
This may have refreshed my old memories, but even the old me could not have beaten you. Ah yes, getting to pit my Pokemon's moves against the hero who saved our city was just the thing to bring back those old instincts. Please, step inside the cafe with me. I'll start preparing your coffee at once. It's a bit of a mess right now, but it's not in that bad of shape. I bet with a good cleaning, this place could be back in business in no time. Indeed. And I shall prepare for our guest a cup of my personal blend, just as I made it back then. Please have a seat while you wait. Yes, this is exactly it. This is the coffee that I remember. This rich, bitter aroma that tickles the nose, the deep black shine, the hint of sweetness. Mitt, you absolute master. It's just as I remembered from 10 years ago. No, it's even better. You're too kind. But I'm afraid I owe you an apology. Whatever for? You've prepared me the coffee of a lifetime.
That cup you just drank was prepared by me.
What? I was once a barista, it's true, but I retired from that life after the whole Team Flare debacle. But Trois here didn't want to taste of my coffee to be forgotten.
The city is always changing, but there are some things that simply make Lumiose, well, Lumiose. Mett's coffee was one of those things.
I suppose all of us, people and Pokémon, want to leave our mark on the city so that we might be remembered after we're gone. Yes, well, I am certainly very glad that I'll still be able to partake of this coffee I love so much. I don't know when I'll next be in Lumiose, but I'll find you to beg for another taste, Trois.
And I'll be waiting for your visit, dear customer.
And the moral of the story is... coffee. Well, since we're already here, we have a side quest in here somewhere. Oops, not what I was meaning to investigate. Is there a way to see where this side quest is? Or do I just have to guess? I think I have an idea as to where it is, though. Ah, this is where the Team Flare Nouveau stuff comes in. I must say, Philippe, I keep hearing your name whenever I speak to Lumiose's great chefs. I begin to wonder if there's more to you than meets the eye. I'm just your average thug who grew up here in Lumiose City. Though I did get to know this one chef back in the day. He'd go on about how much effort folks like him put into their food, even though their hard work disappeared the instant it was enjoyed. That encounter inspired me to truly appreciate meals with all my heart and soul. That's all. You seem pretty particular about such things yourself. Your croissants are always perfectly baked, and that dash of salt you add is just right. Cooking is a science. If you measure precisely and follow the steps in order, you should never fail. And I've trained my team to be able to adjust the heat of their fiery moves to a precise degree. Now that's something. That kind of workmanship explains why you're such a fine trainer as well. It's certainly true that regulating one's power is an important factor in battles.
Honestly, who's got the energy to obsess about food this much? Anything tastes delicious if you work up an appetite after a long day at work.
Griselle, I'd love the chance to battle Philippe here. Won't you join me?
I might as well. Like I said, hunger is the best spice, and battling does work up an appetite.
Why don't you battle alongside me?
I wasn't here. What? Hi.
Good, let's make this a battle that'll really leave a mark. Good luck to you, Philippe.
Charizard, let your dark flames pour forth. Get ready to be burned to the ground. Burned to the ground. Burned to the ground.
Mega Man X fans, rejoice. I'm not one of those, so I can't rejoice. I just haven't played any of the Mega Man X games. I just know it's from one. That Talonflame's going dead. Hey, nice. Oh, that Tyranitar, give me that health. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Oh no, daggone it. Earthquake. Not a double knockout? Dang. Oh, Philippe! I was about to KO the Metagross. I guess you're gonna KO the Metagross. There you go. We're going to burn so bright we'll be blinding. Let's ignite with Mega Evolution, Charizard. Nouveau is all about building a new life for ourselves. Let's mega evolve into something new. I was hoping Pyroar would be close enough for the earthquake, but never mind. There's no greater happiness as a trainer than getting to burn bright in battle.
I'm pretty sure food would taste even better after winning than after losing.
We may have lost, but I'm glad I had the chance to fight such a fiery Philippe. I feel as if my passion for cooking has been ignited anew.
Sure, whatever. Look, here's a little something for you for joining in on the fun.
Shiny Grisham.
You might want to pair that look with Grisham's signature hairstyle as well. That'd be something.
Meeting the right people in your life can really set you on the correct path, can't it?
Hey, Team MZ kid. I gotta help someone out, so you're gonna help me out. Get it?
Got it.
Good. Here's the deal. I've been hearing screams coming from that sewer entrance. I gotta go see what's up, but I hear there's some menacing ghost-type Pokemon in there. I know the boss thinks pretty highly of you, so I'm sure you wouldn't mind giving me a little hand. Not because anyone here is scared, obviously. Who's scared? Who said I'm scared? You're tough and you love doing stuff for the city, right? Well, here's your chance. Get in there!
The doors.
Time to scour the sewer. You go first. Quit looking at me like that. I'm not scared. It's just common sense to put heavy hitters up front. Huh. Guess things look normal for a sewer. Wait, what's that?
A mummy! Curse of Ra!
Yeah!
How many pharaohs died in these sewers? Jeez! These Pokemon seem to be sleeping.
Oh no, I've heard about these things in ghost stories. They're Cophagrigus. Apparently they trap people inside their bodies. You gotta attack them. We gotta drive them off and find out whoever was screaming.
Is this another one of those instances where I have to hit literally every one of them, or can I get away with not doing that? At least it doesn't take offense to me attacking it. There is going to be one that pops up there somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Or is it up there? I don't remember. Leap! Goodbye. Good thing I have a sixth sense about this type of thing. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. The slowly descending Golurk. Very funny. Oh, that's a big boy. Rodriguez doesn't look pleased to be woken up. No mummy to worry about. Like, the ability, I mean. So it's only using ghost moves? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, this is gonna be pretty easy if it's just gonna keep doing that. A big nugget? A rare candy? Careful it doesn't fall into the cracks down into the water. Any other coffins around here? No? Alright. There you are. I think this is the very last one. It's so bright out here! You alright? Oh, well, to tell you the truth, I got pretty excited when I found out Cofagrigus down here. You never see him in Lumios. I let out a big whoop of excitement, and I think the noise ticked Cofagrigus off. So I got mad and swallowed me up. Thing is, it was just so darn comfy in there, I dozed off. I think I was about to hit REM mode. So I'm a little embarrassed, but thanks for busting me out. Hey, good work! Guess we found a screamer. Glad you're alright, fella. Look at you, helping keeping the peace around Lumios again. Another feather in your cap. Of course, you never would have had the chance if I hadn't flagged you down. Feel free to thank me. Don't get swallowed. Huh? Yeah! The framing of this side quest is pretty good. Pacing could do with some work, but the framing's excellent. Hey trainer, could I ask you for a small favor? My Arctibax is home alone, so I want to step away for a moment to check up on it. Unfortunately, I can't leave the kiosk unattended. Could you take my place here while I'm gone? If you do a good job, there'll be a nice bonus in it for you. Guess I'm working part-time. Let me know when you're ready to look after the kiosk. I've got my calculator ready. And not my own mental fortitude. Okay, great. Here are the prices. Make sure you memorize them. Freshwater is 200. Soda Pop is 300. Lemonade is 400. Moo Moo Milk is 6. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. 2, 3, 4, 6. Hundy each. Hi, I'd like 3 bottles of fresh water and 1 bottle of Moo Moo Milk, please. Hold on, doing the math. 600 plus 600 is 1200. Haven't used the calculator yet. Gonna see how long I can go without using it. 2, 3, 4, 6. We appreciate. Anyone want a magazine? Selling magazines. I don't know how much they are, but I'm selling them. What to get? I guess freshwater would be good right now.
Moo milk for me. Wait, never mind. Lemonade, please.
In that case, I think I'll go with a soda pop instead. How much for everything? So it's a soda pop and a lemonade. That's 700. So you got your job down pat, new clerk. See you later.
How did he know I was new?
Look at them postcards. Do I get the macarons or do I get an apple juice? Like a bottle of, whatchamacallit? The fizzy one. On a bottle of, you know, the citrusy yellow one. I guess a bottle of the good old plain stuff, the white one. Actually, can we get 3 bottles of the fizzy one? For the others, 1 bottle each is good. So, 3 soda pops. It's 900 plus 1 400 plus a 600, so that's 1900. Yep, 1900 sounds right. Thank you kindly. In case you're wondering, no, this is not how retail works. At least specific retail, maybe, but not this one. Hi, how are you? 2 cries. Maybe he wants to use all of its money to buy 2 items. If we're looking for exact prices, then we're gonna go for a Moo Moo Milk and a lemonade, right? Yeah. No change. Is this the one where they're gonna go really insane and you do need a calculator for it? Yeah, I think it is. Yo, we got a surprise party coming up, so we gotta get a ton of drinks. I need 65 fresh waters, 23 soda pops, 28 lemonades, and 31 Moo Moo Milks. Okay, hold on. And now I'm pulling out the calculator. 65 times 200. It's 13k. 23 times 300. 69k. Nice. 28 times 400 is 11,200. And then 31 times 600 is 18.6. Make it quick, please. Oh, yeah, sure. Give me a second. 13k plus 6,900 plus, what was that last one? 11.2. 49,700. Well, looks like I got a math whiz over here. I'll be back, so keep those counting skills sharp. Can't believe they didn't clean us out of our supply of any of those drinks.
I'm back. Thanks for looking at the kiosk while I was gone. Let's do a cash count, shall we? Whoa, nice clerking. Looks like I got a retail rival in the making.
50k as a bonus. Wow.
Octobax was practically turning my house into a fridge. Glad I went back to check. Thanks for watching the kiosk. I hope you come back as a customer next time.
I won't. But you're welcome, I guess. What? Who dares? It's probably like an onyx or a drillbur. Yep. Drillbur? Drillbur! Look at it. pink outline and blue nose. Let's do a luxury ball. I said, let's do a luxury ball. I can't save because I'm being attacked. Okay, we got it. Now I can replace my Excadrill on my team with a shiny Drillbur. By which I mean this Excadrill with this Drillbur. I also just noticed that the coloring on Drillbur's body matches that of regular Excadrill, but not the nose. The nose is definitely different. Well, now it's got me curious. Hold on. Okay, very different. I keep forgetting what shiny Excadrill looks like. And there we go. Now we got a regular and a shiny. And if we check our Pokedex, go to the Mega Evolution Pokedex. Now we can look at Mega Excadrill, wherever that might be. Wherever that might be. I don't know where that might be. Oh, there it is. And that's what shiny Mega Excadrill looks like. Not that different, honestly. Cool. Sand. My Pokemon Palossand is solid as anything. If you can defeat my Palossand in 30 seconds or less, then I'll admit you've got the goods. Sub 30-second loss? When you're ready to lose to my Palossand, just say the word. Oh, actually it's Palossand? Never mind. I think you defeat my pal Palossand in 30 seconds or less. You're about to get stuck between the clock and a hard place. I get it. That was less than 30 seconds, right? I didn't even have good moves for that. So you grasp how to topple the solid wall of my Palossand with the right moves. Hey, it's Palossand, buddy. What are you doing? How much time did you take? A whopping 19 seconds. Wait, only 19 seconds? Does that mean you passed my challenge? You defeated my pal Palossand, and you didn't even need more than 30 seconds to do it. I admit it, I gladly do. You, whattageek, are a truly great trainer. It's a loss! That was a side quest. Okay. At least I got a shiny Drillbur out of it. Hey, you there, trainer. How about... Wait, Jolteon, I haven't even had time to explain... And there it goes. My Jolteon is just far too hasty by nature. Even the slightest hint of battling in my Pokemon's future sends it running in a flash toward the nearest battle court. Now that my Jolteon's got its hopes up, I hate to let it down. Will you help me out and battle us? I'll be waiting for you at the battle court. Is this a nature side quest? If only I had a jump button. Oop, sorry. Talked to the wrong person. Oh, come on, you haven't even given him a chance to respond! Anyway. Oh, yeah. Smart.
Poor guy, couldn't do anything. And it's over, just like that. Nice Minecraft hoodie. Sorry, downing my hot chocolate. More like lukewarm. That strength is just what I expected, Team MZ. You're the real deal. But you have to admit, Jolteon and the rest of my team were fast, right? Their hasty natures help. Some Pokemon's natures can even make them faster in battle. A hasty nature will do that, of course, but the same goes for a timid, jolly, or naive nature. Being speedier helps a Pokemon out because it'll take less time between moves. But even the fastest Pokemon in the world would still need about 3 seconds to reuse a move. Oh, and then you also have to consider... your dog's running away. Hey, now, don't run off to the Pokemon Center without me. Guess I gotta dash, thanks and bye. Yeah, extra speed for nature or effort values affects the cooldown on moves very slightly. Not noticeably, but very slightly. Sorry, I know this seems a bit rude, but I hope you can forgive me for not turning to speak to you. I threw out my back. I think I may have a slipped disc or something. Indigo disc? It hurts too bad to move. Even trying to shout hurts, so I haven't been able to call for help. Last time this happened, I was able to fix my back thanks to a certain Pokemon move. I think it was called Octolock? I hate to ask, but do you think you can hit me with a good Octolock? It's a Pokemon that the move Grapplock can know. You're my only hope. You got it, sir. Here I go. Hiya! Ah! The pain! The pain! Wait, I feel as if that loosened something up. Perhaps Octolock works all the places around the pain's source. My thrown out back is hurting less and less now thanks to that Octolock. Boy, what a lifesaver that was. That's my other name. And you're so kind to help out a stranger. Of course, that Octolock has some real power. Might even hurt more than the back pain did. No, that's just because of all the attack EVs. But I'm still grateful. Thanks, Grapplocked. You certainly pack one powerful Octolock. Here. The thing about a thrown out back is there's no real preparing for it. Kids, listen up. It just hits and suddenly you can't move. You should live life to the fullest and enjoy the time and mobility you've got.
Huh?
Yeah?
Wait, I know you. You're whattageek, right? What do you want? Why are you talking to me?
Got a request for me?
What? Sorry. You're right. I do have something you can help me with. Here's my request. I want you to find some friends for Frigibax. I got this Frigibax from my sister who studied abroad in Paldea, but it's just so shy. I wish I could help it be more outgoing, but I'm not exactly a social butterfree myself. In other words, I'd like you to talk to the other trainers here in Wild Zone 10 for me.
Oh, he needs to go potty, I think. That's what that dance was for. Well, time to find the other trainers here that are definitely here in Wild Zone 10. Sorry for the dizzy camera movement. Oh, jeez. It was even making me dizzy. Hello, this is my Frigibax.
What is it? You want Bergmite and Frigibax to be friends? I hear that Bergmite and Frigibax don't really get along in Paldea. But it looks like this Frigibax and Bergmite are getting along fine. Bergmite and Frigibax are both ice types, so their friendship just might work out. Great, now that they're friends, bye.
That's how that works, right? What's up? I see, so you want Frigibax and Torchic to be friends. Is this the exact same trainer model as the guy with the Jolteon? We love being outdoors. Torchic starting fires for us is always a big help. You got any useful tricks like that, Frigibax? Torchic's very cute. Well, you're sure eager enough. I bet Frigibax can keep our drinks cool on outdoor adventures. Sounds like fun. Any trainers around yonder? Probably one over here. Yep, there's one with the Zangoose. Huh? You talking to me? Whoa, you're looking for friends for your brave Frigibax here, huh? Funny how that works. My Zangoose could use a Pokemon buddy, too. Oh. If you're cool with it, I'd love if Frigibax and Zangoose could be friends. Thanks for the sit there, Zangoose. Meow.
So what were the trainers like? They sound interesting, but I don't know. My sister studying abroad in Paldea told me Berg might fight with Frigibax. In the outdoors, starting fires? That sounds so dangerous. Also, isn't Zangoose that scary Pokemon that's always feuding with Seviper? Sorry, but I think I'm gonna give up on looking for friends for Frigibax. Ma'am! Thank you for talking to all those trainers, something my introverted self could never do.
Yeah, no, we're not done here. Yeah, even your Pokemon's pissed at you.
Frigibax, what's the matter? Why are you yelling?
Think of how Frigibax feels, not yourself. And you weren't even there.
But, I mean, I'm just no good at socializing. You must be Frigibax's trainer. Want to play with Bergmite?
I'm so excited to go camping with Frigibax that I came to invite it myself. Well, what do you know? My Zangoose is looking happy too.
His new friends! Whattageek, what should I...
Frigibax seems happy.
I know, but being around people it's just too much pressure. I can't... Not a problem. In that case, how about we all just hang back and chat about Pokemon a little?
Even if we don't end up talking about much, what matters is that our Pokemon are happy, right? We'll be bragging about Zangoose, so tell me some good things about Frigibax.
Alright. That sounds okay.
In the end, it wasn't even about the Pokemon, it was about the people. Now we're done.
Alpha Wigglytuff.
Speaking of Wigglytuff's fur, were we speaking? A Wigglytuff's fur feels sublime. Just one touch and you'll never want to take your hand away. But not mine. This one's fur is gross and stiff and so stinky. The problem is that my Wigglytuff hates showers like nobody's business. So I've come up with a little plan. I just need to get into a battle against someone who can wash it clean with Bubble Beam. What's wafting from Wigglytuff? Stank. Please put a Pokemon that knows Bubble Beam on your team and let me know when you're ready. Finally, what I've always dreamed of. Washing a Wigglytuff. Let's clean this mess. Whoops. I win! Didn't expect to knock it out immediately, my bad. Grinding a Pokemon all the way to level 100 using just this fight with Wigglytuff. Just a second. Alright, here we go. Bubble bleem. Hooray, you're not stinky anymore! Look at you, you're so clean in that horrible stench, it's all gone now! We'll take regular showers from now on, right? So we don't have to do this again? That doesn't sound like a fearsome slap. Well, there it goes. Wigglytuff, why? Was my Wigglytuff letting its fur get gross on purpose to keep me from clinging so much? Wait, Wigglytuff, wait for me! Prison Tower Shadow is starting to come this way. It's slowly making its way. Alright, now that 3/4 of time has elapsed. Hiya! It's not quite in the center of the Pokeball, but according to this cutscene, it is. Or at least, it's good enough. You thrust your fist toward the earth. Ground meet fist! Oh, I've made it in time. Let's see together whether the ghost story is true. Punch the ground. Whoa. Gravity reversed. It's a weird curse. Whoa. Hi, Marshadow. How you doing? Is this that ghostly child? Catch it. That's the only way we can know for sure whether the story was true. I mean, the evidence is pretty in its favor at the moment. Go get him. Should I just throw an Ultra Ball right now? Got. Wow, that was easy. I like that Marshadow's even casting a shadow while in a shadow. Fascinating. So this is what the Hexmaniac channel was referring to. Which means they're not spreading baseless rumors. I suppose I'll report to the rest of the group that this channel's not fraudulent at all. Thank you for your assistance. Could this mean there really is a ghostly woman haunting that building on North Boulevard? Hello, I'm a tip board. Or I might as well be. My name is Avis, and I'm here to keep people informed. All I care about is thinking up helpful new trainer tips that delight the folks of Lumios. But you can't put up trainer tips if you don't have nifty nuggets to share, and there's still plenty in this world that I don't know. You look like you got plenty of experience. Can you help me workshop some new tips? Is this a good place for that? An abandoned pool? Let me know when you're ready and I'll give your brain a little picking. There's only like one way in and one way out of this place, and it's right over there. Question 1. Let's see if you know this. If you're going into Hyperspace Lumios to look for shiny Pokemon, what kind of flavor power should you go for in your donut? Sparkling power. I think it's actually awesome power. You know, Mike Myers, awesome powers. Ugh. Let me just duck away for a moment to check with my sources. Okay, my sources have confirmed the answer. Sparkling power makes you more likely to run into shiny Pokemon. The more sparkling power, the brighter your chances. That's a new tip I could share with trainers. Thanks for your help. I got more to ask you, but let's take a quick break for your brain to rest. I'm good. Keep going. Question 2. Let's see if you know this. If a Pokemon's maxed out on hyperspace levels, about what level could it reach overall? 200. Good answer! Number 1 answer! Ooh, I guess you better optimize your donuts' flavor scores for a healthy level boost. Wait, how do you know about donuts? Just keep going, man. I'm good. Keep going. Like, give me the option to say no. Let's see if you know this. If you finish all 3 hyperspace tasks in a pocket of Hyperspace Lumios, what appears? A golden trainer. A golden Pokemon. Goldingo shows up every single time. Good answer! Number 1 answer! A Choco Block. These side quests are really something, huh? One last question for you. Which of our 3 topics would you like to see as a trainer tip? Sparkling power. More people need to know about shiny Pokemon. Good answer! Number 1 answer! Noted. A fine choice. The only problem is you can't just put up new signboards willy-nilly here. You gotta apply for a permit at City Hall and hire a construction company. It's a headache. So how will you do it? I'll do the only thing I can do. I'll be the tip board! Or I might as well be anyway. I can inform the people myself. Just until construction gets started on the new official tip board, of course. Thanks very much for your help. I'm thrilled to be of service as tip-seeking trainers.
Aw, Toxie, don't cry.
Something the matter here?
Oh, well, I gave Toxie, my Toxel here, a Lumiose Galette, but when I looked away for a moment, the Galette disappeared.
Someone stole candy from a baby?
I know my Pokemon. Toxie's the type to take its time savoring any treat. There's no way that whole Galette got gobbled down so quickly. Do you think you could look for Toxie's lost Lumiose Galette?
I'm gonna help the little lizard punk. Oh wait, speak to the requester to start the search? Yes, just tell me where to go.
Wish I had a lead for you to go off, but I'm in the dark here.
Uh-oh. A petty thief.
Toxie, did that Pokemon steal your Lumiose Galette? Kind trainer, please chase after that Pokemon. That Nickit needs to be caught.
Whoop. I got ahead of it for a little bit there. Look at it go. Huh! How'd it do that? Thought I had it cornered. Get back here, you little rapscallion. Whoa! Yeah, nowhere to run. You got a fountain in the way, evidently. Have at you, cur. Caught that thieving Nickit. Talks a little waddle.
Naughty Nickit, don't be a thief. If you just wanted a treat, I would have given you one if you'd come up and asked nicely. Here's a fresh Lumio Skelette. You two share it together this time. I get that wild Pokemon might sometimes have to steal food from people in order to survive, but this is Lumio, so we can try for a friendlier way of coexisting with Pokemon. All's well that ends well. Looks like Toxie's got a new friend now thanks to you. Thank you for your help. What could be more marvelous, more miraculous than multi-strike moves? They're nimble, they're stylish, they flow so elegantly. Not to mention that you get to make a bunch of hits in a row. If every hit lands, think what a world of hurt your opponent would be in. And if your opponent uses Protect, having a series of staggered hits can let you get around it. Plus, just think of what multi-strike moves can do if you use an item to boost your critical hit ratio. And I'm just getting started.
Can I interrupt?
Oh, pardon me, I unleashed a multi-sentence move. Where are my manners? I should show you the wonder of multi-strike moves in battle.
Multi-struck.
You've been multi-struck. Prepare for an unrelenting, overwhelming, marvelous buffet of multi-striking.
I'm gonna bet that Seed Bomb is gonna be featured. Icicle Spear? What's the move that you're gonna use? Oh, Triple Axle, fair enough. Oh, and Scale Shot? Alright. Good job using Comet Punch. That move has never been good, so, congrats. And speaking of moves that haven't been good ever, Razor Wind.
Even if your multi-strike moves hit every time, it doesn't guarantee you'll win, such as battling. Marvelous. You fought wonderfully. I've much to reflect on. For example, not every blow in a multi-strike move will always land. Not to mention that while your Pokemon is using a move, it's wide open to being attacked. Timing, positioning, there's so much to consider. I need to battle more. Perhaps then I can see if...
You're still going?!
Oh, pardon me. I unleashed another multi-sentence move. Multi-sentence drifting. Accept this TM with my apologies.
Hey, there's Triple Axle.
Triple Axle is a nice type move in which the user delivers three graceful jumping blows. But that's not all. Each jump is higher than the last and hits a wider radius, too. Yeah, the joy of landing each attack, the thrill of strategizing around a sequence of strikes. I hope you join me in sharing the delight of multi-strike moves.
My personal favorite strat is King's Rock or Razor Fang on a multi-strike move that hits up to 5 times. It's a good crow. Yo, you take a look at this Corvisquire. You see that raggedy silk scarf it's carrying? Seems like it's dear to Corvisquire. My best guess is that Corvisquire came here looking for the owner of that scarf, but the only clue I've got to go on is his name embroidered on the scarf. Destin. See, it reacted just now when I said the name Destin. That's gotta mean something. If only I could find out more about this scarf. Do you know anybody who would be knowledgeable about clothes and things? I could ask Naveen. Hello? You have a question about a scarf? I'm fairly familiar with different materials and sewing methods, of course, but even I can't just look at a scarf and tell you who it belongs to. I know, perhaps you could try asking Asami. While she can be rather a handful to deal with, Asami at Boutique Couture is a pro designer. She'll likely recognize something about the scarf. Don't give up, whattageek. I'm sure you'll find the owner. Got the look of someone who has found a lead to pursue. Please help find the owner of the scarf for Corvisquire. I remember liking how this side quest goes. I gotta go to Boutique Couture. on Vernal Avenue. Is that what this is? We've been here plenty of times.
The fashion designer Asami is at your service. Did you need something? Bird. I'll bet you're here for another stylish Mega Evolution battle, aren't you?
No, please look at the scarf. Just look at the scarf, lady.
Oh, you want my evaluation of this scarf because you have such faith in my skills as a designer.
Kid with the Baneri, stop glaring at me.
Well, this scarf is... It's quite filthy, but I do recognize the material and design. These scarves are given out to new students at a certain school in the city of Winden and Galler. I believe this is the design from 3 years ago. But why do you have this?
This Corvusquire brought it here.
Searching out the lost owner of a scarf with only an embroidered name to go on. What a stylish adventure, I love it.
That's my other name.
Have you inquired yet at Académie Étoile? If the owner is now living in Lumios, it's possible they came to study at that academy.
Bye, Corvusquire. Corvids are cool. I've seen some Corvids, like, imitate speech and, like, recognize patterns and stuff, and it's really cool to see.
Ah! What the heck? What's with this Corvusquire? Wait, are you Rookity? No way, but we met in the Galar region. You came all the way across the sea to find me? But you were hurt back then, and you were so small. But you still came to find me here in Lumios after I moved?
See what I mean? Corvids. Very intelligent.
You're the best, Corvusquire. Hey, trainer, you helped Corvusquire find its way here to me, right? Thanks a million. You think Corvusquire would like to be my partner and battle with me and all?
Why wouldn't it?
Hey, you think I could ask you for one more favor while you're here and all? I want to battle together with Corvusquire. Just tell me as soon as you're ready. I can't wait.
Let's do it. Just to have some good old fun times.
Let's test the strength you gain crossing an ocean against this trainer.
Good luck, kid. Oh, wait. That ain't Corvusquire. Hold up. Hey, there's Corvusquire. Only level 21, unfortunately. Sorry, buddy. Oh, no.
Corvusquire, you really are an amazing Pokemon. Corvusquire, we may have lost, but you were the best! Seriously! I'm gonna work hard from now on to be the best trainer for you, too. And you, trainer guy, I'm never gonna forget today. It's the best day of my life. Thank you so, so much! Corvusquire, we're never gonna be apart again. No matter what my parents say.
Something tells me that's the reason why Rookity couldn't join him was...
Alright, you helped that poor wild Pokemon, dear, but we need to move. We can't bring it with us.
And then Corvusquire's like, you know what? I'ma fly over an ocean for this kid. Screw you, parents. And then it did. And it's very touching. Alright, caught a Mimikyu. Here you go. You have my lifelong thanks for this. Mimikyu has the fairy type, making it strong against dragon types. Perhaps someday my daughter will also grow into a fine trainer and challenge me and my grandpa. That will be the true test of my dedication, as it were. Thank you, whattageek, for all the many ways in which you aid me, great and small. Alright, Farfetch'd, we found ourselves in the wrong part of town. What are we gonna do about it? What a fine-looking leek you have. That's my other name. I challenge you to a duel of Farfetch'd and Fate. Anakin Skywalker? Have at you! A duel of fates? Go at him! Hiya! How about you? I am defeated! I underestimated you. Forgive my disrespect! Masterful stock wielding technique, unflinching resolve against an oniony onslaught. You must certainly be a trainer of great renown. Thank goodness he was only the third strongest. To best him with such aplomb, a skillful display. Now it's my turn. I challenge you to the fight of our chives. My comrade's defeat is my defeat. I must avenge this dishonor. How about you? I can't believe we've got a group of samurai Farfetch'd. Hiya! Well fought! I concede! Such strength is surely one in a scalian. How relentlessly must one train to reach that level? Big duck. So, both my comrades have been bested. It's you! I mustn't let Les Trois Poireaux fall into disgrace. I'm Boucher, leader of the three leek wielders and the mightiest member of our gallant trio. Prepare yourself. I shall now demonstrate the power of the Kanto stock style. Have at you! No, have at you! One shot, one kill. 'Twould seem my Kanto stock style is no use against you. Yeah, my style of hit 'em hard, hit 'em fast. Most impressive. Oh, here they come. Now those were some duelings of daring do. Sorry about all that. To tell you the truth, we're real big fans of the movie Les Trois Poireaux. We've long dreamed of acting out a scene from the movie with Pokemon battles just like those. But to make that happen, we needed a Farfetch'd and trainer strong enough to stand up to our trio. That's when you came into the picture. I sent you down this alley and the rest is history. I didn't tell you the whole story from the start because I wanted to build up a little suspense. I'm sorry for tricking you. Hope we didn't ruffle your feathers too badly. But thank you for making our dream come true. I gotta quote all my favorite lines. I'll relish this moment till the end of my days. Our Farfetch'd played their parts gallantly too. And with that, Les Trois Poireaux shall stalk off into the shadows. Where'd they go? My god, they're gone. Oh, hi Jet, and hi Magirna, how are we doing? Ah, whattageek, I hear you've been hard at work for Lumios as always. Since you're here, would you care to take a look at this? A Pokeball?
It is a Pokemon that was made by human hands some 500 years ago. It is called Magearna.
We recovered it during our redevelopment work, but it appears to be in a dormant state. If we want to awaken it, we must find a way to power its internal mechanisms.
To do so, it would require a Megastone specific to Magearna.
Mega Magearna? Wait a minute.
We had asked AZ to create one for us, but since that will unfortunately no longer be possible, we will have our team here at Quasartico Inc. produce the stone.
They can synthesize that?
Can we ask you to assist us with gathering the necessary materials, whattageek? We will require 999 Mega Shards to create this particular Megastone.
Back before they updated the limit of Mega Shards, this was a little bit harder to do, but I think I'm at that point already.
Thank you for gathering these.
We'll have the team get started at once to produce a Megastone for Magearna. Magearna's Megastone is ready. Here it is, Magearna. Just deposit it into the receptacle, I guess.
Please see if you can send energy to Magearna using your Mega Ring's Keystone.
Oh, there she is.
Ah, good morning to you, Magearna. How lovely to see you awake. Truly wonderful. whattageek, I hope we can rely on you to show Magearna the wide world after such a long time asleep. Please take good care of Magearna.
Oh, there she goes. Oh, thank you for the flowers.
And take this Megastone as well. I so appreciate all you do to look after this fine city, and Tawny as well.
Okay, we got Magearna, and it's Megastone, and there was no real story to any of that. We just gave up a bunch of shards. Alright. Well, there she is. Well, there it is. With a Fleur Cannon. You want to see what it looks like? Mega Evolved? There we go. Anyway, now it's in its restored form. I think its shiny doesn't really change much. Just some of the gold parts, not all of them, become silver, I think is the difference. Well, there you have it.
It's bad news time. Listen, you won't believe this. I found a hacked Pokeball.
Pokeballs can be hacked?
I suppose you wouldn't know. Pokeball hacking was something Team Flare looked into back in the day. Our scientists developed a way to infect a Pokeball with a computer virus and mess with it in different ways, even render it unusable.
Yeah, didn't the AI from Paldea, the AI of Professor Sada or Turo, they were able to do that?
Awful, right? Imagine what a nightmare it would have been for Kalos if this technology got out.
That's my other hypothesis.
And now it's give you a task time. That's the hacked Pokeball. Would you believe it's got the Pokemon called Volcanion inside? I'd love to know how a mythical Pokemon that rare got caught in the first place, but I digress. Since this Pokeball's hacked, it's unusable now. I want to let Volcanion out, but once I do, well, Volcanion will be out. It'll probably be battle time. And that's your time to shine, lackey. Once I set Volcanion loose, catch it again, but in a ball that actually works this time. Let me know when you're ready to take on and catch Volcanion.
Okay, so one of the mythicals of Gen 6 is actually here now. Great, cool. How?
Got the guts?
Yeah, I got the guts.
Good for you, my brave little teacher's pet. Now let's get going. I'm forcing the Pokeball to open with sheer mental fortitude. There's just one minor problem. I've whacked together a device that should let us wipe out the virus, so we can open the Pokeball without destroying it, but... Well, since the Pokeball's got such a mighty Pokemon in it, I had to use creative methods to find a way to get the thing open. I can basically guarantee that once Volcanion gets free, you're going to be dealing with one angry, powerful opponent. But you've got nothing to worry about because I went and called in a Volcanion expert to help us.
They're Volcanion experts? I'm the Volcanion expert. Hi, NPC Yvonne from the Battle Royale, rank Y. I've jogged through every street in the city, so I knew the quickest route here from Lumios Press. You remember Miss Yvonne from the ZA Royale? Well, she's an associate editor at the Lumios Press. She found a top-secret memo about Volcanion. The person who wrote this memo about the secret of Volcanion's power had this to say. In order to cause a steam explosion powerful enough to blow up mountains, the Pokémon must have an organ with extremely high temperature that can instantly vaporize water into steam. They also talk more about how great its power can be, enough to change Kalos' geography. In the southern part of the Kalos region, there seems to be a custom to revere Volcanion as a nation-building Pokémon. What's more, people seem to believe that a steam explosion caused by Volcanion created the plane where they live.
It sounds ridiculously powerful, and we're gonna unleash it in the laboratory. That'll get me out of here.
It's true that there once was a huge mountain range in southern Kalos until it was obliterated in a massive explosion of unknown origin.
Smells like Volcanion to me. This isn't making me thrilled about what could happen when it gets out, but no matter what, we can't just leave it stuck in a hacked Pokeball. So with that, I guess it's time to introduce you to the lab's basement.
Is it like a bunker, or... Oh, it's pitch black in here, except for light shining specifically on me.
Hey, whattageek, you copy? Yvonne and I are going to be cheering you on from outside that room.
Hey, we have holotech, right? You know, for keeping wild Pokemon in barriers? Why don't we just use that?
We would come with you, but, you know, we like staying alive. Now toss out that Pokeball with Volcanion in it.
Oh no, my secrets on my devices, they're gonna be leaked because of the hacked virus. Oh, there he is. It's Volcanion in his unique battle arena. Darkness.
Yeah, it sure looks like one feisty opponent. Good luck in there.
The first fire-water type.
Yeah. Hey.
Give me my net balls. Where are those? There they are. Aw. Right when I go to use Screech. Okay. A little bit more and we'll, okay, there we go. Could be pretty good. Good job, Kecleon.
Ding, ding, ding. Yep, you did it. To the victor goes Volcanion. Strange how even the most riled up Pokemon will chill out once you catch it, huh?
You really hyped that thing up to be, like, super powerful, but... And it could level mountains, but... Kecleon just kind of took those attacks and stayed in the green each hit. My pulse is still racing from watching you go toe-to-toe with a mythical Pokemon. If I could perhaps ask for one small favor in return for the info I provided. Can I have Volcanion? Would you mind letting Volcanion do away with some parts of Lumios? Just enough to clear a nice long track for a marathon.
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
I was only joking, of course. Anyway, I think I can get a fantastic article out of all this. My editor-in-chief won't believe her eyes. On that note, time to jog back to work. Lumios Press won't wait for me.
I kind of get how Volcanion must have felt losing its freedom thanks to Team Flare's misdeeds. Not that my gilded cage is exactly the same as being stuck in a hacked Pokeball. At least now Volcanion's got a new partner. You get to show it all kinds of interesting stuff to see and do, the way only a Pokemon trainer can. I've gotten to see some pretty neat things thanks to you and your buds too, I guess. What a ride.
What's my other name?
Now get lost, kid. Till next time, maybe.
Welcome to Introversion, the cafe for those who like communicating, just maybe not face-to-face.
Ugh! This coffee, it tastes like it's been laced with salt. Like a lot of salt.
What? Our Introversion blend is known for its delicate sweetness and rich aroma. There's no way it should taste salty of all things. What? Rock mushroom. I see it on the roof, even though it's in the center of the roof, and it's my line of sight is blocked. There it goes. That's the rock salt Pokemon Necklace. You there, trainer, please help.
Please, can you catch that knackly? I've got to find out if it's why our coffee is suddenly salty.
I mean, let's think about this. Salt Pokemon on a roof, dropping salt into coffee, using gravity, of all things. I'm pretty sure that's our culprit. If I had to guess. Now, how do we get there? Is there a ladder nearby in these back alleys? I think there's one right here. Wait, maybe not here. No, it is there. Up and over. A pidge. Hut, 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 hut. There's that knackly. Minecraft. A net ball is almost a guaranteed capture at full health. Finally, the first water bug knackly in the world.
Did you catch that knackly? If you did, please bring it back to the cafe.
Do I have to walk there, or will you warp me? There we go.
Dear customer, I know you reported our coffee tasting salty. To you, I present knackly. Its body's made up of rock salt, which it leaves behind in flakes as it moves around. Of course, we will replace the drink that you... No, don't do that. After a few sips, the taste really started to grow on me. Now I'm hooked. People do sometimes make coffee drinks with salt added, don't they? You should make this salted coffee a part of your regular menu. What? I mean, yes, fine idea. We'll consider doing just that. A nice aromatic coffee with a dash of knackly salt. I tried to make the perfect blend, but I think it's still too salty for most people. I'll just keep it as part of a secret menu for those in the know. Everyone's tastes do differ, after all. Anyway, I'm relieved to have at least solved the mystery of why that drink was so salty. Thanks. That's some knackly coffee. Next. We're right here. It's a nice utility hole cover. Stop right there! Good, now look down. Did you ever notice the Pokemon designs on our utility hole covers here in Lumios? I call them Pokemon lids. Do you call them that, or is that what the real world calls them, and we're just adopting that name here in the virtual world? And you just found one. This is one of the Vare District's famed Go-Goat utility holes. Now how about a little quiz? What Pokemon is depicted on utility holes found in the Rouge District? Guess the Pokemon you think you'll see there, and then show me that Pokemon. So I think the answer is Pyroar, which thankfully we already have available to us. Oh, I could have just accessed the PC. Never mind. A female Pyroar. Da-da-da-da! That is the correct answer. Amazingly done. Yeah, it does have to be a female Pyroar, so lucky I had that, right? Each series of Pokemon utility holes has a theme. The Rouge District's theme is determination. Female Pyroar are just perfect to represent that. In case you're curious, the theme in the Vare District is supposed to be camaraderie. The Blue District's theme is said to be modesty, Magenta should be grace, and Jean joviality. Perhaps you should take the time to look down and notice the utility holes sometime. Though take care to look at what's ahead of you, too. Might bonk your head on a tree or something. Oh, that's cute. I was wondering why they framed the zoom in on the hole like that, and that's because it's a perfect match with the circle on the UI. There's a lot of lizards. Oh, they all saw me.
Kid, you know what all Pokemon battles really hinge on? The whims of fate. What? No, that's stupid. Like you could have gotten the answer. Listen good, Pokemon battles hinge on sheer speed. You can swoop in on an opponent or dodge an attack at a key moment if you move fast enough. Me and my Cyclizar roll all around Lumios every day, and we learn moves that let them roll over opponents even faster. We're the fastest in town, which means you'll never beat us. They're all revving at me. Don't believe me? Battle us. Cyclizoom. Here begins the legend of the fastest and strongest Cyclizar team. Who can beat the strongest trainer of Team MZ? Go, my normal dragon with mediocre stats. Go, my lizard with mediocre stats. My chameleon. Have at you. Have at you. Oh no! I got psyched out! Oh no, what will I do? Okay. Yeah, good job with the speed there. You left us in the dust. I barely moved. You sure kept up with us. You're really good. Guess we need to knuckle down and get even speedier. Take this TM, you deserve it. Flame Charge doesn't just deal damage, it lets your Pokemon move faster. Trust me, there's no feeling quite like running circles around your opponent. Alright, Cyclizar crew, let's ride all around Lumios to our heart's content. Look how happy they is. Hi, Canary. How we doing here?
No, it's you. You know, I had this idea for a new ultra-hardcore training challenge. Want to try it out? Don't worry, the rules are super simple. You're stuck in a room with some wild Pokemon, and you gotta dodge their attacks. That's it. Easy, right? You can just send out your Pokemon or throw a Pokeball and try to catch them, yeah? Bzz, nope, none of that's gonna fly. It's just you and your reflexes. I call it the Defenseless Dodger Challenge. Give me a shout when you're feeling brave.
I think she's just livid that I keep beating her in battle with Pokemon, so she's sending me in a challenge where there are no Pokemon for me to use.
Then let's see if you can last 30 seconds. Get ready for a jolt of high-voltage excitement. It's Defenseless Dodger time. Also, I'm streaming this. I'm getting paid the big bucks for your performance. Do good, loser.
Alright, so we're going to have a lot of moves coming in at us that some of them will be homing in, I believe, like rock. Sorry, I was thinking Earth Power. Is there not an Earth Power that's going to be thrown my way? Stealth Rock, Rock Slide. I mean, all I gotta do is keep running around, right?
Game over!
I think I only got hit once? Maybe twice?
Dang, check you out. You survived. Chat was eating that up. Come back whenever and try to beat your record, yeah?
I don't know if there's a reward for doing it again and beating your record. Never done it, never cared to, so if there is something, I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, this quest. A life without a true rival isn't worth living. You got that right. I knew you'd understand. That's why I need you to become my rival. Yeah? I know, it's a lot to ask from a stranger, but just hear me out. You and I were born on the same day. As children, we chose to raise the same Pokemon, Charcadet. but depending upon the item its trainer uses, this Pokemon can evolve into 2 different species. And we could not let our Charcadet remain Charcadet always. No, fated rivals such as you and I cannot walk the same path forever. So we parted ways, one of us choosing to evolve Charcadet into Armarouge, the other Ceruledge. That was that, until destiny called and our paths crossed again. On that fateful day, we decided to pit Ceruledge against Armarouge, a battle to determine once and for all which of us is the greater trainer. Wouldn't that just be the best story? I've always wanted a life like that, but I don't have a rival born on the same day as me. Or even a friend. Wow. That's why I need you to become my rival, please. I've already got the auspicious armor and the malicious armor we need to evolve Charcadet. I'll give you whichever one you want, so please evolve a Charcadet and help me finally live out the fateful battle of my dreams. So the obvious choice is Ceruledge, because it's actually strong against Armarouge inherently. But I've already done that before on the other save file I have of this. So I'm actually going to do the harder choice and go for the other one. And then we will power you up all the way to 100, make it very fair and easy. You've decided, right? You've chosen a set of armor? Take the auspicious armor. So you're gonna evolve your Charcadet into Armarouge. And I'll use the malicious armor to evolve my Charcadet here into Ceruledge. Here we go, Charcadet. The day has come for you to wield the power of bitter blue flames. I personally really like Ceruledge. It's really cool. Now we must fight to the finish. You with only your Armarouge, I with only my Ceruledge. Alright, hold up. Let me just give it some armor. Okay, and now for moves. I'm gonna give it Psyshock. Let's give it... Do I have Iron Defense? No. That's an odd one not to have. Do I have Shadow Ball as a TM? I do. Oops. Psyshock over there, then. Iron Defense down here. And Dark Pulse, why not? Ominous Wind. That might be good. Might not, but it might be good. Let's just run with that, see how we do. Well, also, I should probably boost some stats here. Make it a little bit easier. Alright, the fated battle. Shall we engage in our fated fight to the finish? Ceruledge versus Armarouge. At last I can experience the fateful battle between Ceruledge and Armarouge I've always dreamed of. Let the story unfold. I've got it all thought out. Just another day of walking the city. What's up? Do you sense something? I never imagined our paths would cross again. Not like this. I see you've evolved your old Charcadet into Armarouge at last. Huh! Whattageek, do you remember our very first battle? Charcadet versus Charcadet? You'd beat me back then. That's right, but let me guess. You think you're stronger now than you were before? This ends here, with one true decisive battle. Ceruledge and I will win, and that will be that. Now, Ceruledge, unleash your bitter blue flames! You're challenged by... It should have been rival adversary. Yeah, it's funny. Are you gonna protect? Bitter Blade. Oh no, he's dead! One shot. That's all it took. How could this be? Is Armarouge the stronger one after all? No. No, it isn't. blade of bitter blue flames has fallen. To have defeated my Cerulege, you truly are the one trainer worthy of being called my rival. That was the best! I finally got to live the fateful battle of my dreams. It almost felt like you were truly my rival. I am your true rival. Man, that's my rival for you, always saying the coolest things. I did it! Mimi! Mr. Rhyme! Rhymo! Need me to call a doctor? Need me to call a doctor? Oh, sorry, my partner and I are polishing our act. I'm Mike, the Master Mimic, though I can only really mimic Mr. Rhyme. Maybe you could help us workshop our new bit. We'll do a Pokemon battle where we mimic your moves. Right, meme! Let me know when you're ready for a mimicry match. All set to be mimicked? You could never mimic me. All set? Sorry, force of habit. Get ready for a mimicry match. My trusty partner, Mr. Rhyme, will have you seeing double. Dang. Take that health back, thank you very much. So, how about that mimic, huh? Oh, there it is. Oh, well. Just like the old, black and white comedies. Just falling debris took out the comedian. My mimicry couldn't keep up. I mean, you used mimic like a pro, Mr. Rhyme. I just couldn't get the timing down right. Still, what'd you think of the mimicry match? Was it fun? Right, meme. Right, meme? Jeez, you might be a better mimic than I am. Anyway, here's a TM for you to remember my name by. Spread the word! Like you saw in our battle, the move Mimic lets you copy the last move your opponent used. We Mimics have it tough, or at least as tough as whoever we're mimicking. Right, meme! Lita! You were here the whole time? Did you see that? I beat up a clown.
Oh, whattageek!
Hey Lita, what's wrong?
Oh, don't mind me. Just thinking some thoughts. Like about Ansha. Isn't she impressive? She made her Rayquaza dreams come true.
Come on, what's the matter?
Yeah, well... I guess I'm just feeling behind. Remember what I told you about the friend I was rooming with when I first moved here? How she tried out for a talent agency and got in? Then there's my brother. Well, half-brother. We've got different moms.
What about him? Get to learn the Tierno lore, let's go!
Well, I've never met him or talked to him, but his name's Tierno and he's a successful dancer. All these people in my orbit are achieving their dreams and it's like, how come I'm not?
It's okay, you're doing great.
Thanks for saying that, but also, like, you're a pretty great trainer, whattageek. Confidence comes more naturally when you're already doing well, you know? But maybe. Would you do me a favor and battle with me, whattageek? I think a good battle will help me feel more sure of myself. I'll be at my practice spot. See you there.
Where was her practice spot again? Was it nearby? Kinda. It's over there. I can't go through that path. I need to go elsewhere. Oh, can't make that. Can I make that? Yeah, there we go. Is this the entrance? Yep.
Hey, whattageek, ready to battle? Okay, here goes.
I mean, don't put yourself down. You were a great help against, oh, was it Team Flare Nouveau in that one hyperspace hole? No, it wasn't Team Flare. It was Jasanth and Laban. Let's do it. My life! Yeah, she's up to level 90 stuff. That's pretty good. Now she can hold her own a little bit. Rat. Give me that health. Oh no, I missed! Oh no, I didn't. One stray rock hit it in the head. We're good. Hey, where'd you find that? I need to get more of those.
Here you go, Starmie. Shine like the star you are.
Starman approaches. Oh no! Aw, bummer.
Thanks, Starmie. At least we showed him some of our best moves. Lita, that ruled! Karina, how long have you been there? Since right about when your battle started. Why were you two battling anyway? I've been feeling stressed lately. I thought a good battle with whattageek might help me get my groove back. You know what I think, Lita? You're amazing. Huh? You're part of Team MZ, the crew that saved all of Lumios. If you can hang with someone as crazy strong as whattageek, you must be amazing. Plus, you got something that's all your own. You're dancing. You and Starmie move like you share one mind. Wow, Karina, that means a lot. That stress you're talking about, Lita, reminds me of when I first took up the mantle of Mega Evolution successor. I had to learn so much about Mega Evolution. There's still so much I don't know. And eventually there'll be another successor, so I have to figure out what to pass on to them. But I decided to focus on what I know for sure I can do. That's helped me keep moving forward. That's helpful to hear. Thank you, Karina. You too, whattageek. You're a good friend. Thank you. Glad I could help. Now I can go back to worrying about my own problem. What problem's that? Mega Evolution is even more mysterious to me now than when I first started. I wish someone would just tell me its deal.
The Squawkabilly! Up on the roofs! Always squabbling! It's maddening! You mean those? Very colorful.
Hey!
Quiet up there! I just can't take it! Let's get rid of them!
Yeah, I'll do it. Don't worry about it. I've got it.
Take the long way up. No problem here. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, they're pestering the Fletchling. Look out, Fletchling, I'll save you. Look at them boybs. Yeah, I just yelled out my own color too. What of it? Look at these punk with the pompadour. Punk plural. Level 75, jeez. Anyway, get out of here. Whoops, wrong button. Oops, wrong button. I'll get him.
Walk out of here.
Darn Squawkabilly! You got rid of him! Thanks so much!
Eh.
Yeah, that's not creepy at all. Hello, whattageek!
Hi, Eivor.
Whattageek, so you're Eivor Sensei's rival.
We've heard a great deal about you. I am Lance, a devotee of the Pokemon known as Throw. Pleased to meet you.
Sneaking in with your own introduction when I was speaking to him first, are you? Just the sort of underhanded move I'd expect from a Throw fan. I'm Frep, eternal follower of the Pokemon called Sock. Causes an interesting moment, whattageek. Let me explain. These two are fervent fans of Sock and Throw, respectively. Each believes their Pokemon is stronger, and they wish to settle the matter with a team competition.
I have a team of 4 Throw, but I need a 5th. Would you round out our ranks with your own Throw, whattageek? You could even be captain for the final match.
There you go again, stealing my thunder. Typical sneaky Throw fan. I've been looking for a 5th Sock, too. Please, both of you, calm down. How about it, whattageek? Do you feel moved to support one of these two?
Not particularly, but I'm gonna get paid for it, so... The Throw Thong, huh? Tempting, but I think I already have one of them. Let me just check here. What if I did type 1, fighting, search boxes? What do we got here? Oh, I got both of them. Okay. I've done Sock before. Let's see about Throw. This one's fine.
So you brought a Throw. Does that mean you'll join the Throw Throng? Oh, I see.
Not Throw Thong, Throw Throng.
Congratulations on growing the ranks of the Throw Throng, Lance.
Thank you for choosing the Throw Throng. Oh, please stop saying that. I'm deeply honored to have you.
Now then, it's time for our competition to commence. Allow me the honor of serving as witness and referee. Let's make sure we all know the rules. We'll have 5 matches, with the team captains steering the final one. The team with more wins overall will be the victors of this competition. Now begin! Our first contenders, Sock of the Swift Wind and Throw of the Fleetfoot. Keep on! Sock of the Swift Wind wins. It's not looking good here, Chief. Our second match, Sock of the Roiling Waves versus Throw the Ardent. Throw the Ardent is victorious. Match number 3, Sock the Immovable versus Throw of the Leg Technique. Wazari! The match goes to Throw the Leg Technique. The Throw Throng leads with 2 wins to 1. Oh, it's looking good, Chief. Our fourth match pits Sock of the Brutal Strike against Throw of the Artful Footwork. Keep on! Sock of the Brutal Strike claims the match. We're tied at 2 wins each. It's not looking good, Chief. It is time we settle this. Team captains, take your places with your Pokémon. This is it, our final match. Sock the Blue Demon versus Throw the Last Minute Entrant. Oh, what an honor. My other name. Fight!
I think we were supposed to face each other at like 90 degrees from the center here.
Oh, me too. Here I go.
Get out of here.
Ippon! Sock's mighty blows couldn't stop you. I admit it, I'm impressed. Ippon! The winners are the Throw Throng and its team captain whattageek. They laugh.
You did it. This is a victory for all Throw.
You fought admirably. Throw's throws are, as always, masterful.
Thank you, but we couldn't have won without whattageek's help. Really, our competition has given me a new admiration for Sock. I hope you'll teach me more about what makes it so great.
Celebrating your opponent even in defeat is very good sportsmanship. We have embodied the true spirit of martial arts here today. Thank you for your aid, whattageek. The Sock Squad's next objective will be to get whattageek as a full member.
And the Throw Throng will make a permanent team captain spot for whattageek. Mr. Whattageek, I'm a Quasarco Inc. employee charged with the city's Wild Zone management. Unfortunately, we've been receiving reports of wild Pokemon acting oddly here in Wild Zone 8. I'm sorry to have to bother you, but I'd like to request your help investigating the situation. If you would lend us a hand, please go find out what is happening in Wild Zone 8. What could be happening indeed?
Guys, there's an alpha camera up here. We can't let this stand. Oh, hi guys.
Fellas.
They're looking at dirt. Why are they looking at dirt? Doesn't look particularly interesting as far as dirt is concerned. Maybe I should have said anything. Nani kore? Oh. It's them. Have at you! This is a good enough way of getting them added to my Pokedex. I didn't realize I was going to be able to catch them. Oh, I also didn't realize I blew that guy up, too. Sand? Yes, that is correct. There is sand. Yeah, well, you're welcome.
Reliable as ever, Mr. Whattageek, you didn't merely assess the situation, you resolved it. I'd hazard a guess that those Sandygast arrived from hyperspace Lumios and made themselves right at home. Sandile and the other local Pokemon must have been quite frightened of them.
Yeah, their shovels are really intimidating.
Have you ever read Sandygast's Pokedex entry?
Grudges of the dead have possessed a mound of sand to become a Pokemon, it says. Sandygast is fond of the shovel on its head.
A creation born of the grudges from those who have passed away. How frightful. Well, Mr. Whattageek, I should be on my way, if you'll excuse me.
As she disappears into sand.
Hello, kind trainer. I'm Treese. I work for the Postal Service here in Lumios. Trice? Treese? I'm gonna go with Trice. This Pokemon Mime Jr. is here to help us collect mail from our customers. But I've got one minor concern. You see, this will be Mime Jr.'s first time going out solo. I thought about trying to follow along to keep an eye on things, but I'd be spotted in no time. That's why I'd like to ask for your assistance. Please look after Mime Jr.'s first big job for me.
Are we employing children now? Is that what the Postal Service has come to? I mean, if we're gonna count Mime Jr. as a paperboy, then that kind of works. It's a good thing it couldn't hear any of what we were talking about because of its soundproof ability.
I'll give Mime Jr. one last set of instructions. You just follow along and keep an eye on things. Mime Jr., you remember what to do, right? You'll gather the letters from a yellow postbox like this. Now, if you go to Jean Sector 6, collect the mail to be sorted. Please follow after Mime Jr. from a reasonable distance. Don't lose sight of it.
Oh, I'm so good at this. Here I go. Where'd it go? What's another game I've played a lot of that has you do this exact thing? Follow from a safe distance, but don't let it see you. I don't remember. Shoot, I don't remember off the top of my head. But it's definitely a game I had played a lot as a kid. We good here, or... They're here to take your letters! It's a good thing Mime Jr. never noticed us. Slowly following the mime kid. Not letting on that I'm following it. Taking notes for the future, in which I will be delivering post. You got it? And then it eats the letters. Starts juggling the letters.
Thank you so much for looking after Mime Jr. And you, my fine apprentice, you did splendidly on your first big solo job. Yes, you did. Here's a little something to express my gratitude. This postal worker appreciates your service.
It's a lot of heal balls. Next. Yeah? You ever get the feeling someone's staring at you? Yeah, right now, actually. You're staring at me. Yes, I need your help. You will help, won't you? I have this new neighbor. She just moved here from the Paldea region. She brought her Pokémon with her. And it just keeps staring at my poor Scizor! Oh, it's sad. My Scizor's not exactly the bravest of Scizor. Since they moved in, every day has been a terror. Please, can you find out why my new neighbor's Tinkatuff keeps staring at my poor Scizor? My neighbor Totoro. I think you'll find that new neighbor of mine up on the rooftops. Look, if you want to go out with her, all you gotta do is tell her. So I'm told. Wait, shiny Panpour. Hold on a minute. Sorry, this takes precedence. Yeah. Man, shiny charm coming in hot. Hey, neighbor. Neighbor. Ms. Neighbor. Neighbor. Yes? Can I help you with something? You see, you're Tinkatuff. Oh, is this about the Scizor that lives next door? I know. I keep catching my Tinkatuff staring at it. I think Tinkatuff's just a bit afraid and is feeling on edge. Scizor does have an intimidating look. But I suppose being stared at all the time is also intimidating in its own way, isn't it? I'm so sorry you got dragged into this. Could you let my neighbor know there's no harm intended? I mean, if you want to go on a date with him, all you gotta do is tell him, or so I'm told. I guess I'll just go back to the neighbor, who is... He's made a climb! So, why does that Tinkatuff keep staring at my Scizor? It's scared. What? So that Tinkatuff is scared of my Scizor, and Scizor is simultaneously scared of Tinkatuff? Even if it is scared, doesn't it realize how scary it is to be constantly stared at like that? What's happened to my peaceful home life? Everything was fine until that weird Pokemon moved in next door. You're acting like it's a homewrecker. Come to think of it, don't people say Tinkertuff likes to attack other Pokemon to steal their metal? Maybe that's the evolution? What if it's got its eyes on my Pokemon because this is a steel type? Don't worry, Scizor, I'll protect you with my life if I have to. I have a different bug steel type that I might be more interested in. In fact, Genesect, I think, would be very grateful to get its steel type off of it, revert it back to bug. My poor Scizor won't be able to rest easy like this. Who knows if we can trust that lady's Pokemon? Look, I'm sure she's got her own things going on, having just moved here and all, but please, can you get her to understand our feelings too, and maybe ask her out on a date for me? But don't say it's from me. It'll look too suspicious. I guess I'll go back to the exact same spot the neighbor was at, and climb this ladder instead of climb the side of the building. Back again from that neighbor of mine? His Pokemon's afraid of yours. His Pokemon is afraid? That's what he told you? My sweet Tinkertuff would never attack another Pokemon just to get more metal. Well, almost never. She's a little rascal. We're the ones who just moved in here. We're the ones who are uneasy, and they're saying we're scary? Then I want proof that my neighbor Scizor isn't glaring at Tinkertuff to intimidate it. Alright, let me go and talk to the guy who's somehow closer again. Does she see me? Ah! So, what'd she say now? She doesn't quite trust you, Scizor. Who could doubt my sweet and timid Scizor? There's not a threatening bone in its body. Not a bone in its body, it's a bug. It's a little guy. Look, I get that it's gotta be scary moving to a new region and all, but we live here too! Dude, just ask her out on a date. Well, I don't see any choice but to prove to her that my Scizor is perfectly innocent and not scary. Is that a euphemism? We'll just have to get Scizor and Tinkertuff to know each other face to face. But I'd feel a lot better if you were there too. Go ask my neighbor if she's game. If she is, we can both bring our Pokemon to meet. Are you gonna inch even closer to that rooftop after this? I'm asking for a me, because it's starting to get a little annoying. And it's daytime. Ma'am? That guy behind us. He thinks you're cute, though. He wants Tinkertuff and Scizor to get to know each other? Alright. Tinkertuff and I have also been stressed about this whole situation. Let's meet up and prove once and for all that my Pokemon is no threat to that Scizor. We can do that, right, Tinkertuff? The guy gets one word in, and Tinkertuff already, like, frame one smacks him in the face. Okay, now that we're all here, let's introduce our Pokemon to each other. If anything starts to look dicey, we'll call them back into their Pokeballs. This way, Scizor. Scizor does seem rather scared. Over here, Tinkertuff. Your Tinkertuff seems rather bashful. Folks, it's not looking good. Tinkertuff doesn't show any sign of attacking. And Scizor only looks a bit scary, but it really isn't scary at all. I guess they assumed the worst of each other, didn't they? Great. Kiss, make up, go out to dinner, go watch a movie, bring your Pokemon, and then wreck a theater. Our Pokemon are looking friendlier already. Yes, and I hope we can be friends as well. I'm still adjusting to Lumiose. It would be nice to have someone I can ask for help. By the way, my name, I haven't told you it yet, and I never will. It was nice of this trainer to go out of his way to help some strangers like us. Uh-oh. Oh, Tinkertuff, no, don't go ripping the metal off those chimney pipes. This'll be fine, right? What did Scizor say to it? What am I going to do? I only looked away for a moment. My darling little Rosebud went into the wild zone. I'm too scared to go in there alone. Sorry to bother you, trainer, but could you please find my Rosebud for me? Just call out Rosebud and my Pokemon is sure to come running. Who exactly is Rosebud? It's a sled. I mean, never mind. There's no mistaking Rosebud. One look and you'll know right away. I hope Rosebud isn't scared all alone in there. Alright, time to go look for a Pokemon with the nickname Rosebud. Here we go. So, we got a lot of Pokemon just chilling out here that may resemble a Rose or a Bud or something like that. None of them are exactly what you think they are. They're all other trainers' Pokemon, and I don't think I need to interact with every one of them to move on. But they're all here to psych you out. So let me go up to where I know the real Rosebud is and see if I can actually find it up there. Or if I do need to go interact with every false alarm. Sir? Pokemon might be Rosebud. Possibly. You wanna try calling out to it? Rosebud? Uh-oh. What's this hate of 1,000 suns that I'm feeling right now? Go get him, Alpha Slurpuff. Level 99. Ow. Well, that's gonna kill me. Fair enough. Alright, hang on. This is probably not gonna let me survive much. Oh, it's definitely not gonna let me survive much. That Rage Fist is gonna hit me. Yep. Hi, fella. Joke's on you, that won't hurt my chameleon. That will, though. Ow. Get out of there. Nope. Let me guess, Rage Fist? Nope. Oh, are you kidding me? There we go, finally.
Rosebud!
Wait, this is Rosebud? Ma'am, this is an Annihilape?
See, I told you there's no mistaking Rosebud.
There isn't, huh? There's a Roselia, a Florges, a Glimora, probably one other thing, all of which resembled an actual Rosebud.
One look at that rosy little bud of a nose, and I knew my darling Annihilape was a Rosebud. Rosebud, don't go wandering off alone. You'll scare people. Thank you so much for finding Rosebud. Oh, I think your little nosy got a bit dirty, Rosebud. Let's get you cleaned up.
So that was the hardest fight in the game, by the way. I need your help. I have a date with a lady who likes purloin, but... I'm so nervous, I don't think I'll be able to carry on a conversation. So I'm asking for your help. Could you please help me talk to her, please? Please? Romance avec purloin. Let me know when you're ready to help. Please. Thank you. My date really likes purloin, so I went and caught one for her, but I haven't had time to get to know it, or purloin in general. Could you sit nearby and give me some pointers if needed? She'll be here soon. If I can't answer one of her questions, please tell me something good to say.
All you need in life are Purloin, nest cafes, and stimulating conversation. I'm sure you know what kind of Pokemon Purloin is.
Sorry, just let me pull up my cheat sheet, because if you get any of these questions wrong, you won't learn until the very end of it. Cheat sheet, cheat sheet. Here I go. Purloin is the devious Pokemon.
Exactly. Devious describes Purloin perfectly, doesn't it? Do you know why Purloin steals people's things?
Let me see here. It steals things from people just to amuse itself. Just for fun.
Yeah? That's right, with Purloin, every day is a thrill! You must know the move that Purloin surprisingly can't learn on its own, right?
Oh. Let's have a look here. In TMs. Torment, Nasty Plot, and Foul Play. I see Torment and Nasty Plot, so Foul Play is the one it can't learn.
Hmm? Yep, you'd think Purloin would be able to learn that move, but it can't. Funny, isn't it? It's so fun talking with someone else who loves Purloin. I could keep going for hours.
Well, Felity, it seems like Purloin enjoys your company. And I've enjoyed your company too, even though you are very one note, so it'd be great if we could maybe go out again sometime.
No. I mean, sure thing. I'd love to chat about Purloin again.
Thank you. I'll be right back. You're a real lifesaver. I had no idea what she was talking about. Thanks to you, I'll be meeting up with her again. I'm forever grateful. I do kind of wish that the end result of that was, actually, I don't think I like her that much, but I'll go for another date, just to see if it is actually meant to be. I have to say goodbye to her now. I just hope she doesn't start talking about Purloin again. Oh, I never had that cafe? That's funny.
Hey, you're whattageek from Team MZ, right? I'd like to ask you for a favor. Could you take my Fido for a walk?
Bread dog. Look at him waddle.
Fido needs to go on walks to stay healthy, but I'm a bit busy today. Dog, 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 dog. Look how bouncy it is. If you could take Fido on a walk for me, I'd really appreciate it.
It's pure bread. Let's go.
There's a route Fido and Fido and I like to go on. Climb these stairs and go down the alley on the right, the one by the yellow post box. Fido likes to take a lap around the wild zone. Alright, Fido, I'll see you later.
Walk in another dog. This time it's actually a dog. Last one was a mime kid for some reason. Walk in a dog with the correct footstep sound.
Oh, it's the baker's Fido, taking a walk with his youngster today, How nice. Enjoy your walk.
I'm not a dog person, but this side quest it illustrates, I feel, what the dog walking experience, like a peak dog walking experience, should look like. Just a lot of friendly folks interrupting the walk to say hi to the dog and playing with the dog.
Walking a dog, seeing the sights. About to get interrupted by a group of kids. Ah! Another dog!
It's friendly.
Whoa there, Mastiff. No need to growl. Sorry about that. My Mastiff can be a little big-headed. That's an energetic Mastiff. I wish it wasn't such a troublemaker. Anyway, your Fido is cute. I see. You were asked to take it on a walk. Well, we can't have the Pokemon sniffing each other's butts. They're not dogs, after all. I guess once trainers get to talking, Pokemon let their fur down a bit, too. Okay, Fido. See you around. Walking a dog. Made of dough. It's a dough dog. Dog of dough. Isn't even baked yet. It's very soft. And a dog. Very soft dog. Look at it run. It's doing the run. There it goes.
Aw, how cute! I know what that Pokemon is. It's a Fido. Can't play with it.
This older dude looks like their older brother rather than their dad.
Fido looks happy that I got to play a little during its walk. Time to go back to the requester. Walking through a bad part of town. Not to worry about a thing, though. Fido knows where it's going. It's got a great sense of direction. It can find its way out of a crowded mall. Not that I've subjected any Fido to doing that yet. Though I might. Dog. Looks like you had fun on your walk, Fido. Thanks, what a geek. The yeast in Fido's breath ferments things around it. I use that yeast to make bread. The bread's been so popular that I haven't had time to take Fido on walks lately. But from now on, I'll be sure to make time for my Fido and my baking. After all, I can't let other people see my own cute Fido more than I do. Oh, it's loafing.
This must be my lucky day. You're just the kind of trainer I was looking for. Actually, I ain't lucky. I'm kinda in a pickle. Sounds like some big old Pokemon clogged up a pipe down here. I hear it's a real doozy, so it might be kinda tough to handle. That's where you come in. I'll send you the location of where the Pokemon's probably stuck. Use your map's guidance feature and check it out. Dondozo? Well, I know what I'm looking for, then. Let me just get my grass type ready to go. With its Giga Drain that it should learn naturally. But it doesn't. Yeah. Oh, big catfish. Dondozo is stuck in the pipe. How'd it do that? So any move will free it? Go, Fire Spin. Great. Go, Rock Throw. Rock Slide, excuse me. Use the leverage and weigh down the tail so it gets yanked out. Startle Dondozo into thrashing about. Uh-oh. Oh, it targets me. Got it. My phone stopped picking up the stuck Pokemon, so I came to see what's up. What is this thing?
It's
Catfish. What, you never seen one before? A Dondozo, huh? They weren't lying when they said it was a doozy. Oh, don't be sorry. All you want to do is wriggle through the pipe. I totally get that. If it's cool with you, do you want to be my partner? Lots of Pokemon live down in these sewers, so I'd feel safer with you around. You realize that Dondozo is going to get stuck in every pathway you try to take it down, right? Looks like it's settled. Don't think I forgot about you. Thanks for saving this doozy of a Dondozo. Alright, Dondozo, time to get to work. Looks like I got another Eivor Gwyn mission I totally forgot about. Let's get in there. Hopefully this Sparkly Power donut, which is my only level 5 at the moment, will allow me to handle this no problem. Hi, Laban. Looks like the two childhood rivals are having it out. Tell me, what do you seek strength for?
For me. Only me.
I pursue strength in order to protect Gwen and others I hold dear. A fine reason, no?
It's true that I still haven't beaten Jasant, so my way might not be paying off yet. But all the stuff I'm going through now is going to make me stronger in the end. I know it. Once I defeat Jasant, I'm pretty sure I'll never lose to anyone else ever again, so I'll keep on fighting until that happens.
So you do indeed fight only for your own sake. Does that attitude truly befit a Pokemon trainer?
You, come here. I'm going to use you to settle their squabble. Hey, whattageek's here. Now we can all battle and settle who's right already. Help me prove that my way is right, whattageek. Let's beat the Fist of Justice.
Strength is power.
Strength is justice.
I didn't know who was a good start. Good one to start with, rather. Oria! What? Huh. That was weird. More fire spins. Here comes Phalanx. And Chandelure at the same time. Time to Mega Evolve Phalanx. Justice will win the day.
Chandelure, Mega Evolve. Finish them.
Did that cancel Eivor's no retreat? I sure hope it did. Sure didn't. Don't you dare close combat me. Alright, it sure did. And it missed? How did Phalanx miss close combat? I was dead to rights by all accounts. Whoa, what the? Thanks, Laban. Defeat! How incredibly unjust!
Teaming up with Eivor makes battles thrice as tiring.
I thought that she said thrilling. I was going to say, that's very out of character for her. Perhaps there is nothing nobler or better about fighting for others versus for yourself. I shouldn't have made it into a matter of morals.
Yeah, maybe, but protecting others is a noble cause, and I can tell it brings you peace of mind.
Your words in our battle have moved me. Please let me offer you the uniform of our dojo.
Sorry, I'm sworn to keep this uniform on until I win my way free of Jasanth.
Understood, then once again, I shall donate the outfit to you, whattageek.
It is a shiny version. I hear the true oddballs out there will even copy Evor's hairstyle to go with the gi set.
Anyway, it's not that funny.
Yeah? Did I just win the fight? I think I just won the fight. Oh, that was stupid.
Hey trainer, have you ever paid attention to the time it takes for moves to charge up? The longer the move charges up. The harder! It hits! Let's have a Pokemon battle. I'll show you how a good charge up changes things.
It won't. I'm already kind of familiar with slow charge up times and how much it ruins me. Oh no, he's doing that thing again.
Here we go!
I don't know how to pronounce that accent on the I. So I'm not even gonna try. Haha. Anyway. Level 84 Farfetch, that's crazy. Is this just the Razor Wind guy? Is that what's going on? Oh, no Sky Attack, fair enough. So anyway. Who's next? Something else weak to Psychic? Nope. But he is weak to Steel. Uh-oh. That's gonna kill me first. No, it won't. But I charged and charged and charged. I'm all out of charge. But you're good. Here, take this TM and do some charging. You never even used Skull Bash. It'll teach your Pokemon Skull Bash. It'll raise the user's defense while charging up, then let loose a massive hit. I feel like this bit has gone on a little too much for what the type of bit it is. Use it good. Make me proud. Good old side mission 123. That's Scyther's Kanto Pokedex number. We fishing? Magikarp is categorized as a fish Pokemon, and so is Feebas. So if both Pokemon have the same category, then why don't I see any Feebas in Lumiose? Think you could bring me a Feebas to have as my own? Might be a little while on that, unfortunately. In my resetting for Feebas, I was able to find all the Tatsugiri I need, so... Look at this guy's silly little eye. So this is a curly form Tatsugiri. Seems like it'd be hard to make food curl up like that, but it's helpful to see an example. This is helpful. I also brought the... Oh, okay, I thought it was going to reset the option. That's... Excusez-moi! Non merci! Droopy form, which I just caught, probably. Which one was Droopy? I think it was...
Was it this one? Look at my eye. Blip.
This is a droopy form, Tatsugiri. It's funny how sushi can droop like that and still be appealing. This is helpful.
And here's the last one. Son of a... Stop warping straight to the false one. There we go.
So this is a stretchy form, Tatsugiri. I think I can finagle something like this as long as I've got something to balance on some rice. Look at the tail. It's struggling to stay up. Me too, man. Keeping a pose held like that, whatever's being held at the back there would start to vibrate a little. I appreciate you showing me all three forms of Tatsugiri. I think I can take a passable stab at making sushi now. Give me a moment. I have horrible news. It turned out awful. You will be getting seasick. Well, what do you think? It's obviously not made by a pro, but it looks just good enough to make you curious. Which means it should be a perfectly lukewarm seller for our modest hit menu. Hold up, is that for real? Sushi? With coffee? Lumios really is gourmet central. People will try eating all kinds of things. I may not be the one eating it, but the world needs to see this. Hey Brenda's besties, I'm back with another 100% authentic Lumios food find. This sushi coffee combo is blowing my mind and opening up a whole new world. Or should I be doing the TikTok voice? Cafe Triste is on a whole new level, so come get on it. Bye! Whoops, there I go again. Another impromptu live stream. I just can't stop changing the world. Damn, I'm good. This is it, that sushi coffee combo spot. Hey, let me get a sushi coffee combo. One sushi coffee combo. Sheesh, what a long name. That's my other name. Maybe you could call it Sufi? Kofushi? Too many customers. No, merci! When you set out to achieve mediocrity, you somehow end up with greatness.
Would you just look at this rare specimen? A fine survivor like mine is seldom seen in Lumio City. Arbok. My survivor here is named Sevi, a real beauty.
You think that's a survivor?
What's with the doubtful tone, kid? Clearly this Pokemon right here beside me is a survivor. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Still, I'm a reasonable fellow. I can admit when I'm wrong about something. So if you want to insist that this here isn't a survivor, then you go on and show me a real one.
Look at this survivor with its bladed tail and sharp fangs and not a puffed out little neck area.
What's this now? They're both survivor, aren't they? I suppose if you squint, maybe they got slightly different silhouettes, but that's nothing.
Sevi is 100% an Arbok.
You want me to believe that Pokemon there is an actual survivor? Then that means Sevi here is a regional form of survivor?
It's an Arbok. It's really not. Didn't you say you would admit to being wrong?
It's an Arbok? And I, daft old codger that I am, gave an Arbok the name Sevi? Wouldn't feel right to just suddenly start calling it Arby instead. It does have the meats. You don't mind Sevi, bud? Well then, let's just stick with that. Simple's best. Goodness, I guess I better read up on Arbok and make sure I'm caring for Sevi properly.
Drat, did I leave it back at home? Ah, whattageek, would you mind if I ask you for a favor? On second thought, Ansha may be just the person I need. Is it a donut-related thing, or...? Ansha, I was wondering if Hoopa would be able to help me with something.
I'm afraid not. Hoopa's power is not to be misused as anyone's personal errand service.
But don't you sometimes...
I asked Hoopa to help bring my luggage here from Rishisim because it would have caused a stir if I had been seen lugging it through Lumios myself. I'll tell you what my dear mama taught me. One mustn't expect others to do their work for them.
I suppose you have a point. I've relied a great deal on whattageek and the others. But sometimes I have to take matters into my own hands. Help psych me up for it with a battle, whattageek, an all-out one. Yes, sir. I'll be outside when you're ready.
Hoopa and I will come watch. I'd love to see what it's like when Naveen gets serious.
Let's do this for real, whattageek. You're on. Here I go. It's time for me to test my own mettle against one of the strongest trainers in Lumios. Bug. Chameleon. Who wins? Bug or Predator of Bug? Look at him waddle out of that sticky web. Oh boy. Ha-ha! Nope. Yeah, what can you do? If it was a Mega, it'd be a different story, but it ain't, so it ain't. Meow! And meow! Oh, nice, the bass version. As in the one that plays bass. Alright, good job, Shift. Unfortunately, I know what's last, so kind of easy to prepare for that. You've always helped me out, Scrafty. This time, I'll help you shine. Well. You're a force to be reckoned with as ever. Knowing your strength, I had a feeling you'd win in the end. Still, I'm proud to know I can go toe-to-toe with you and give you a tough battle.
You're both very strong indeed. But for all your strength, Naveen, you seemed reluctant to go back home. May I ask why?
As happy as I'd be to see my sister, I would really prefer not to get another earful from my grandma. Sorry, Ansha, that must have sounded selfish after how much you've been missing your mother.
If seeing your grandmother would really be so awful, perhaps it's alright not to see her?
What? I mean, I wouldn't have expected you to say something like that.
You shouldn't waste your precious time on things you hate doing. Spend that time bettering yourself instead. If your grandmother accepts you after that, wonderful. But if not, you can still be proud.
You agree with Ansha, do you, Scrafty? Well, I can always work on finding ways to use my skills to make my little sister smile. Even Grandma might appreciate that. She adores my sister.
I will gladly help. Perhaps I could make your dear sister some special donuts. I'm sure eventually your grandmother will ease up as she sees the care and kindness you bring.
I'll choose to believe in my design skills, and that someday they'll even change my grandma's mind. It would be nice not having to feel so resentful toward her. Battling you brought me some new confidence, whattageek. I'll keep on chasing my dreams, sewing needle in hand, for my sister's sake, and for all my friends. Alright, we're back in Wild Zone 6 for this side quest, and you'll note my party is looking a little different than usual.
You there. Do you wish to learn the ultimate in secret, mysterious techniques? Sorry, who are you? Yes, I think you look quite suited to this. Very well. Charizard, Blaziken, Emboar, and Delphox. Blastoise, Swampert, Feraligatr, and Greninja. Venusaur, Sceptile, Meganium, and Chestnut. What do they all have in common? Only they can learn the ultimate moves that I am willing to teach you. But no one else from the other 5 generations. But to earn them, you'll need to defeat trios of Pokémon using only a single Pokémon of your own, which I will specify. Such are the trials that await you. Do you have what it takes to see them through? If you'd like to try, simply let me know.
You're going to need to be very prepared for this. Here's the loadout I'm going to start with, and maybe I'll adjust if I need to. Feraligatr, Ice Fang, Icicle Spear, Dragon Claw, Protect. Emboar, Fire Spin, Drain Punch, Wild Charge, Protect. Meganium, Ancient Power, Synthesis, Earth Power, Protect. Protect is pretty much necessary because if you get hit by one of the ultimate moves, you are going to go down. You have to fight 3 Pokemon of the stronger type against you with each of these on their own. It's not easy to do, and you kind of need to know exactly what loadout you want to come into the battle with. So we're going to start with our starter Feraligatr. 3 trials await you. In each one, you must battle and defeat me using only a single Pokemon of your own. There is the Trial of Grass, where you'll use Meganium to defeat 3 Fire-type Pokemon. The Trial of Fire will pit your Emboar against 3 Water types. And the Trial of Water calls upon you and your Feraligatr to defeat 3 Grass types. Pass each trial to earn the right to learn one of my ultimate techniques. Let's try the Trial of Water. In my first playthrough, I found the Trial of Water to be the easiest because when Mega evolves, Feraligatr can learn, or gets the Dragon type, which helps it resist grass moves. But we'll see how it goes here. Protect is going to be a necessity to evade this. There we go. Alright, that's 1 down. Good, timed that correctly. Oh boy. It's fine though. I've got the power of Mega Evolution to save me. And give me invincibility frames. Take that, loser. I also did effort value train all 3 of these to appeal to their strengths. In honor of your success in the Trial of Water, and for this step forward, mastering all of my ultimate techniques, I give you this TM. I'm impressed. Keep up the effort until all 3 trials are cleared. Let's try with Meganium next. This one is the hardest one, I feel, because of one specific Pokemon, and that's Charizard. If you don't have Ancient Power, Meganium can't really learn many other rock moves, so protecting against, or fighting against Charizard in the first place is kind of an uphill struggle. Wait for it to do its little thing there, and boom. Go. Get back over here. Stop taking damage from Fire Spin. Now, let me restore my health while I'm at it. I'm gonna go ahead and Mega now. Oh, shoot. Actually, you know what? Hold up. May not help much more than Synthesis, but we'll see. Nice. Nice, got the Omni boost. Is this timed correctly? I sure hope so. Go, and then, hiya! Nice. Marvelous. In honor of your success, yada yada, here comes Frenzy Plant. Last but not least, we got Emboar, and this one also is pretty difficult for one Pokemon in particular, and that's Swampert. Against Greninja, no problem, just throw a Drain Punch and you're good. But the first couple of water types are pretty defensive, so getting around their defenses is the problem. Oops. I messed that up. It's fine, though. I'm learning from my mistakes. We're fine. There we go. Alright, just one Drain Punch against Greninja and we're done. Done. Nice, that was easy. The Water and Grass trials really gave me a lot of trouble in my very first playthrough. I'm sorry, the Fire and Grass trials. Water was very easy. At last, you've done it. My truest congratulations, you've cleared all 3 of my trials. In honor of your success in the Trial of Fire, and for this step forward, yada yada, here's Blast Burn. These ultimate techniques boast tremendous power, but their recoil leaves the user wide open. It takes a trainer with a discerning tactical mind to use them properly. I trust you'll work hard to be such a trainer. Hey there, I'm an indie game dev, name's Trian, and I'm a real pro when it comes to the mighty Polygon. You know the mighty Porygon? Wait, mighty Porygon or Polygon? Did your tongue just glitch? Both, kid. I'm versed in the Pokemon and in the closed 2D shapes made of straight lines. See, the games you play are full of these 3D characters, which we in the biz call models. They're created through a process called polygonal modeling. Polygon models are made by sticking together tons of little polygons to make a 3D image. The more polygons you use, and the tinier they are, the smoother and rounder a model ends up. In the old days, it took tons of processing power to use tons of polygons, so most models looked all blocky and funny, with lots of angles. People say that the Pokemon Porygon was made using the most advanced tech at the time, right? But technology is always advancing. Which brings me to the real reason for my talk. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Trade me one of your Porygon for one of mine. Okay. Here you go. Let's trade. I'm not seeing a real parallel here that you're talking about, but... away with ye. What difference does it make if I trade you a Porygon that's just a Porygon for one of your Porygon that's just a Porygon? It doesn't make any sense. Alias. Oh, it looks like it's about to get smoother? Yep, guess what? You actually have an in-game trade that gives you Porygon too. Polygon count risen. And it's smaller now, too. How'd you like my little surprise? Yeah, I gave the Porygon I sent you an upgrade to hold. Consider it DLC, which made it evolve into Porygon 2. See how smoothly rounded it is now? It's the perfect illustration of how much games change when processing power improves. Porygon's 2 upgrades include AI, and it was even programmed for planetary development projects. Porygon and its line are a bit of a handful to deal with, but I still can't help but love it. Alright, what the heck is that? And why is it in the middle of a battle zone? Where are we looking? Down there? Don't notice me, don't notice me, don't notice me. Thank you. How you doing, guy? If polygonal modeling keeps evolving, game worlds will become indistinguishable from the real world around us. Maybe if Porygon keeps on evolving, it can also break down the walls between the real world and the world of video games, don't you think? Here, I'll let you have this rather dubious device. Thanks. You should try a link trade with the Porygon 2 that's holding that disc. Okay. Bye. And then AR games became the norm. 20 reward matches all said and done. And if I'm right, then we should be getting a side quest, or at least a call. Yep, there it is, in Hotel Richicine. Hello, Laban. Nice to see you. Greetings, I have been expecting you. Lady Jacinthe is waiting for you. Please come to the Society of Battle Connoisseurs battling area. Again, this was in the base game, but I didn't remember that it was there. So, yeah, we're gonna do this now.
My dear whattageek, you have my sincerest thanks for requesting the Infinite ZA Royale to be held as your reward for reaching rank A. In fact, it delighted me so much that I decided to hold a tournament on my own. It is called Les Super Tournois de Jacinthe. Oh! Care to guess what the O stands for?
Only?
Correct! Splendid!
Let's have a look at the bracket. Yeah!
This is a tournament between only you and me. Thus, le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe. Oh! No matter how many battles you win, your next opponent will always be me. Furthermore, you may face me as many times as you like, whether or not you manage to win the entire tournament. So do you understand now?
Yeah.
Oh, using an O in your reply. How clever of you, whattageek. Now let us begin. I am certain you will fully appreciate my brilliance once you experience it.
Yeah, sure. Guess what? It's literally 4 or 5 battles all in a row against just Jacinthe. There is not a lot different between any of the fights. And I think she scaled down to, like, level 60-something stuff. Oh, never mind. Alright, looks like she scaled all the way up. So that's something new, at least. But there's literally no reason to show all of these fights all in a row. So after this first fight, we're just gonna cut ahead. Can I get a heavy slam? Why didn't you do an attack? No. Waiting for protect, and you still missed the timing anyway. How we doing here, Jacinthe? You doing good? How's it hanging? Strike a pose. Alright, that's round 1 down. 3 to go. And that's it.
Congratulations, you're the champion of the Super Tournament de Jeux. Now to the victor goes the grandest prize of all, which is... the right to battle me at any time, forever.
Thanks, Laban. Congratulations. From the bottom of my heart, I commend your victory. So at least for completing the quest, you get a hefty sum of money. And the appeal of fighting Jacinthe over and over again is that you can rack up wins for the Mabel request for beating a bunch of people. Which one is it? Winning Pokemon battles, this one. It's a little bit quicker than going through the rigmarole of going through the ZA Royale every night, and then just finding a bunch of random Pokemon trainers to beat, and then grinding out points to then get a reward match, and yada yada. It's also a good way of getting a lot of money quickly if you can throw on... I actually don't know if the Amulet Coin is a thing in this game, but getting more money by fighting Jacinthe is also an option. Like, if you bring a Goldengo, for example, you use Make It Rain, use Payday a lot. You just use Jacinthe as an experience, a money, a grinding out Mabel request machine, and it's viable. So there is some reason to constantly fight her over and over outside of the silliness of, I just want to fight you and never let you leave. That whole shtick. But yeah, that's Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe O. Caught you a Feebas. In fact, I caught 9 of them.
It's a Feebas. Wow, thanks. I hope we'll get along swimmingly, Feebas.
And I think after doing that quest, now suddenly actual Feebas will start spawning in this lake. I think? I've seen some Feebas show up in a lake somewhere, and I thought it was this. Or a pond, maybe? Anyway, I've seen wild Feebas after a certain point, after doing all the side quests, and I think that was the point. What's this? Oh, hello.
Hey, sorry to spring this on you, but I need help finding someone. I'm looking for a trainer who uses dragon types and whose partner is a Dragalge. This person is tall, has green hair, and probably looks pretty wild and tough, like a street fighter.
Okay, so you're looking for Chun-Li, alt color like 5.
If you know anyone who fits that description, please let me know.
Do I have to... Okay, I do have to go talk to the person who that describes. Got it. Hey, Jacinthe, do you know anyone like that?
What do you want?
What are you wearing? Who cares what I'm wearing? It's none of your business. Yeesh, talk about tactless.
Guess some things never change. Good to see you again, Marcia. My Pokemon and I have been training tirelessly to finally take you down, Laban.
Ha! Training hard's a given for any fighter worth their salt. I've gotten stronger too.
Oh, I'm counting on it, and I'll beat you anyway. Then you'll have to make good on your promise. Laban, you know that I cannot allow you to participate in extracurricular non-SBC activities. Not without me, of course.
What? You've got a score to settle on the battlefield, lady, so stay out of the way.
If you wish to battle Laban, you will need my permission to do so. You have but one option. Team up with whattageek and battle us together.
Guess we're doing this. Go get him, Cyclizar. You're totally gonna handle this fine. Oh, bummer. Have at you. And have at you. Have at you. Have at you. Okay, got it. Duly noted.
It is our responsibility as elites to guide the masses to favor.
Her catchphrase. Whoop, alright. Oh, thanks, Laban. You got in the way of of that air slash. Time for a secret weapon. Mega Evolve so we can drag these two Dragalgae. Her catchphrase. Yeah, actually, I just realized I'm out. Get him, Sock.
Wonderfully done. It would seem you pair perfectly with any partner.
You got me, Marcia. I can tell you how hard you've been training. You weren't kidding, though, about all that training, huh?
Told you so, though I admit this victory was largely thanks to whattageek. Still, a win's a win and a deal's a deal. Now you have to fulfill the promise you made. Go on a date with me.
Laban, partner with me. Okay, I was joking, but sure. Oh. Is that a hint of jealousy I'm seeing? Yeah, about that. I've already got a partner. Sorry, but that's the one promise I just can't keep.
And yet you partnered up with Gwyn, or did I imagine that?
I already told you, I did that for Miss Ancha's benefit.
I see how it is. Guess I took too long training and missed my shot, huh? No worries, I get it. And Laban, that outfit looks good on you.
She is? Okay.
Thank you for your help, whattageek.
Non-toxic Yuri, let's go!
Now then, where am I going to find a good partner? I've finally done it. They said it couldn't be done, but I did it. For the sake of our customers, I really went and did it. You may know the ultimate beans we use in our Ultimo coffee, aka the $100,000 brew. Well, I have obtained the ultimate grade of the ultimate beans, the supreme cream of the crop. They can only be harvested in a select area, and only a handful are produced at a time. But thanks to the power of Pokémon, I finally got them. The ultimate beans of supreme ultimacy. This is the achievement of a lifetime. Wouldn't you like a taste of my once-in-a-lifetime brew?
Yeah, sure.
Then prepare to pay the price. It'll cost you 1 million Pokédollars. If you truly are interested, and you're sure you won't regret it, then go on. Order a cup.
Hey, you have FOMO so bad you'll pay $1 million?
This kind of chance only comes around once in a lifetime. Have you come to partake in my ultimate special? You're absolutely sure? You really believe you're worthy of a cup of a $1 million brew? 1 million Pokédollar brew? You think this is a good use of all your savings, and you'll be able to appreciate this brew's taste?
Yes.
You know that appreciating such a rare bean is about more than merely tasting the difference. It's about understanding the bean itself. Knowing how it was grown, how it was roasted, when, where, why. And still you insist that you can appreciate a $1 million cup of coffee.
I do.
And can you express the unique notes of such a bean? Describe its flavor in your own words? Merely saying that it tastes like a 1 million Pokédollar cup of coffee won't cut it. That relates nothing. Nothing at all. Such words are dregs in my mug. You're sure you aren't merely chasing after some shallow desire for notoriety? You aren't here just so you can boast, plebe that you are, that you've tasted a 1 million Pokédollar brew.
I want to drink the coffee.
So you'll fork over 1 million of your hard-earned cash. Then you'll spew out some ignorant commentary about the flavor and simply embarrass yourself. The shame will never leave you. You realize what's at stake, don't you? And yet you claim to be ready for the ultimate special, the ultimate coffee of supreme ultimacy.
I want the blasted coffee!
Then allow me to confirm just one last time. You wish to drink a cup of my ultimate special, a brew so rare it can be had but once in a lifetime. You seek the ultimate coffee of supreme ultimacy. Just sell me the dang coffee! Such determination. Now that is worthy of my once-in-a-lifetime special. That is what deserves a cup of the ultimate coffee of supreme ultimacy. I ask for forgiveness for testing your resolve so relentlessly. I will prepare your coffee at once. Please have a seat and relax. Yep. From where I'm sitting, it sure looks like coffee. Not my player character, me personally. A real-life individual who is playing a video game where smell, taste, they don't really factor into my character's enjoyment. Go ahead, dear customer. Try my ultimate special, the ultimate coffee of supreme ultimacy. Alright, bottoms up. But there's still some coffee in there. You can tell by the steam. That, dear customer, was a cup brewed from the ultimate beans of supreme ultimacy. My ultimate special, a once-in-a-lifetime delicacy. And how would you describe the flavor? The ultimate in aroma and aftertaste. Thank you for your lovely words. They are most worthy of a $1 million cup of coffee. And now the matter of the bill. That will be $1 million, if you please. I imagine the ultimate beans must be glad to have been consumed by the ultimate trainer. And for all that, you get 100 Pokédollars out of it, and a couple of weak healing items. And all of this was in the midst of a hostile wild zone. That's crazy. Bye. How you doing, Karina?
Hey, whattageek, can I ask you a favor? One Pokemon trainer to another?
Anytime.
Thanks, teammate. Well, the favor I wanted to ask is this. Face me in a real Pokemon battle. One-on-one, Lucario on Lucario, no holds barred. Talk to me when all you got on your team is a single Lucario ready for an explosive battle.
Okay, just a minute. Let me make sure we're all good to go here. Alright, we're all good.
At last. Looks like we're both ready. Let's get this battle going.
You bet.
Ready, Lucario?
Am I ready? Hold up. I don't know if I'm ready.
Let's give it all we got!
Oh, you're just gonna protect, aren't you? Yep, no, we're metagaming as well. Yeah, okay, anyway. Thought you were gonna protect or something, but...
Alack, alay, I've been defeated.
What an explosive battle! That's my other name.
I could tell that both Lucario didn't hold anything back. With strong bonds like that, you shouldn't have any trouble putting this Megastone to good use.
Hey, there's Lucario Knight Z. Our second Z evolution. And the third one that exists isn't even out yet. It's Garchomp.
As long as Pokemon and trainers show each other kindness and give each other courage, the world will be full of smiles. Thanks, whattageek. That was great.
Yes, ma'am.
Battling you brought back a good memory, too. A match from a few years ago that lives in my heart. It also ended in one shot, surprisingly. I'm really glad I came to Lumios and got to meet you and the rest of the team. Let's battle again sometime. My Lucario would love a rematch, too.
Are we almost done with all the side quests? 199, huh? I think that's everything up to this point. There's one more, and it's here in the lobby. Let me just make sure that the correct team is out here.
Hey, I was tidying up AZ's room and found something interesting. It's called a prison bottle.
Oh, that did some damage to Hoopa.
What's wrong, Hoopa? Could hearing about that bottle have frightened you? I wonder what could be the matter.
Hey, emergency! This weird distortion suddenly appeared. There's some bizarro energy pouring out of it. It doesn't seem to be connected to Rogue Mega Evolution, but still, whatever's at the center of all that power makes my hair stand on end. There's something deep inside the distortion, right where the energy readings are strongest, and it looks like Hoopa! So yeah, you better get on this. Get surveying!
What in the world is going on? Excuse me, Tawny, whattageek? I have a feeling that whatever has Hoopa so afraid is related somehow to that strange distortion. And Hoopa seems uneasy at the mere mention of another Hoopa. I hear you. Since it affects Hoopa, let's consider this request as coming from Ansha. My gut tells me you should hold on to this prison bottle just in case, and my gut is right about 20% of the time.
Those aren't good odds.
Perhaps you should get your gut checked. I'd say you better go scope out that distortion. Hopefully that can help put Hoopa at ease, too.
Oh, nope, I was not counting 196. Oops. We are still missing number 200, though. Let me go ahead and... First impression. And get rid of that. And I think I'm good otherwise.
Okay.
Over yonder. Maybe 16 is closer. Let's go have a look. Or wait, is this in the... I think that's in the closed off area that would be easier to access from over here. Alright, we're here. I guess this one. I don't know. Show us the way, Hoopa. To the other Hoopa. Oh. Big guy. There's no mistaking it. That right there in front of you must be Hoopa. But it's definitely not the same as Ansha's little buddy. It's on a different level of power. Watch out! I always forget if this one is Psychic Ghost and the other one's Psychic Dark, or if it's vice versa. I think it's vice versa and this one's Psychic Dark. So, quad weak to bug. Hiya! Damn. You gonna do anything, buddy? He sure is. I'm just gonna do that real quick. And then do this real quick. What if I do this? There you go. How you doing? How about you?
Whoa, did you just defeat that hyperspace version of Hoopa? Quick, use the prison bottle, now!
Eraser Jin? I am your master now. Who's this little freak? Hoopa seems ready to admit defeat. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Hoopa seems to want to go with you. guess now I got a Hoopa too. Hoopa Toopa. I'm seeing double. 4 Hoopas. Did a little more research on Hoopa and the prison bottle while you were out investigating. It seems like the prison bottle was used long ago to clamp down Hoopa's power so it wouldn't go rampaging all over. The form of Hoopa you battled in hyperspace is called Hoopa Unbound. That's how it looked before its powers were sealed away. Apparently my Hoopa takes the form known as Hoopa Confined. The wild thing is, the prison bottle doesn't just seal Hoopa's powers, it can unseal them too. You can use it to change Hoopa Confined into Hoopa Unbound. Though Ancha's Hoopa doesn't seem like a fan of the prison bottle, so it probably won't change forms anytime soon. That's right, please don't go waving the prison bottle at my poor Hoopa. Still, I'm glad we found out about it. Now I know so much more about Hoopa than before. The double flip? Wait a minute. Now I think we're done with all the side quests. Yeah, okay. No point going through all that again. There is one other quest, I believe, number 200, should show up at some point. I just don't know when that'll happen. I'm gonna go rest in my bed for a little bit and see what I can do to make it end up occurring. There it is.
Hey, are you at Hotel Z?
Sure am.
Well, I'm at Quasartico HQ and just realized I left something important there. Could I ask you to go to my room, find a piece of paper with a password on it, and read it to me? It's room 201. The door should be unlocked.
With your password lying around?
I know. Just do this for me, okay? I really need your help.
Number 200. Is this 201? Sure is. And is this our first time in Tawny's room? And without her here as well. Not really much to observe in here, I guess. It's a laptop all set up for video editing. Probably best not to look through someone else's files. There's a scrap of paper stuck between the pages of one of these magazines. It says that.
Did you find it? Great. Can you tell me the password?
Do. 58J at W. Yeah.
Nice, let me type that in. Here goes. Capital G, lowercase, yeah. Yes, it worked. Thanks, whattageek, I owe you. Sorry, I gotta run to a meeting. I'll make you a real special curry as thanks, okay? I'm back. Hello there, forgive me for dropping in unannounced. Jet, ma'am? I've been curious to see how you all get along living here at AZ's hotel.
I suppose we get on in the normal fashion? We each go about our own business. We only have to receive guests every once in a long while.
I mean, Tawny seems busy lately, but I guess you know more about that than we do, ma'am. Dear Tawny is a very hard worker, isn't she? Luckily for all of us. She's not just a hero to Lumiose, she has also been a great help to her colleagues at Quasartico. That's not true, I'm still flailing around in there. I have no idea how to function at a company. I like being able to help out at Quasartico, though. It's nice doing work for the good of the people and Pokemon around here. It's neat to see you working hard like a real grown-up, but how's your Pokemon training? Having a 9 to 5 hasn't dulled your skills, has it? Come on, have a little more faith in me. I know whattageek's the strongest Mega Evolution user, but I can still hold my own.
Why don't you prove it in a Pokemon battle, then?
I'll meet you outside, whattageek. Don't pull any punches.
Yes, ma'am. I'm about to pull so many punches. By which I mean I'm not. By which I mean good luck. Have fun.
Ready to battle? I've got all my best Pokemon with me. Get ready to lose!
Yeah, she's not gonna pull any punches either. Her shtick this time is that she can actually Mega almost all of her Pokemon. And she will from the jump.
Watch me win!
Hey look, Mega Meowstic, level 100. Oh, if only I had Brick Break on me. Oh, we're doing this now, are we? It does not care! Aha! Oh, it still hit. Alright, light screen's gone. Ooh, nasty plot, let's go. Give me that health back. Give me that health back. There we go. Alright, I think we're done with the barriers. This might be a tough fight for Kecleon here. Maybe not, actually. Hold up. Oh, nope, it will. Hold on. Oh, I was hoping it'd flinch. Boo. Alright. Hey, get away from me. Oh, boy. Oh, that didn't work? What do you mean that didn't... Oh, it did work. Okay. Ouch, pain. Get away from me. Oh, are we down to 2 already? I'll take that, thank you!
Time to use the power of our bonds with everyone in Lumios and Mega Evolve. I'm really glad we met, you know. I mean it.
One final time. Meganium Digivolve 2. Floramon. Oh, no. Yeah, Fire Spin. Let's go. Who needs Mega Pokemon? Not me.
You really are the strongest and the greatest trainer around, whattageek. I don't think I'd ever have gotten this strong if not for you, whattageek. But watch yourself, because I'll beat you next time. I'm Team MZ's leader for a reason, and don't you forget it. You two and your Pokemon looked so immersed in your match, and so happy to be that way. What a marvelous battle. Simply wonderful.
That's my other name, ma'am.
How remarkable to battle without holding back an ounce. It must come from fully trusting your Pokemon and knowing each other's strength. I think it's also thanks to my mom. She always believed in me. It does my heart a great good to know that about her. Thank you for telling me. Oh, you don't need to thank me. You have much to offer Lumios, Tawny. I think you'll be able to do a great deal for the city working at Quasartico. I look forward to seeing what you will accomplish. But I should be going and not bother you young people too long. Be well, Team MZ. You can tell she cares for Tawny. I'm feeling kind of inspired now. I gotta keep working on my dancing.
I know what you mean. I got plenty of work to do before I can become a full-fledged designer.
Everyone on our team is so free. Hey, would you mind if we hung out and talked a little longer? Maybe up on the roof? I'll be up there.
I'm coming. Hold up. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Here I come.
Here you are. Thanks for humoring me. Our battle earlier got me reminiscing, like about when you first rolled into Lumios. Isn't it wild how fast it all kicked off from there? Your bag gets stolen right out from under your nose while we're filming a video, and there you are without even a Pokemon to help you. I remember thinking, wow, this tourist is not ready for life in Lumios. Excuse me, what? Well, I learned pretty quick that I'd misjudged you. Especially after you and a Totodile you just met wiped the floor with poor Andy. Your sheer talent as a trainer is something else, you know that?
I appreciate that.
It's true, look how you shot up the ranks of the ZA Royale. I think it was when you calmed that rogue Mega Absol that I really started believing in you. Obviously, it was great having you out on our side, but I started to doubt myself a little. Like, did I really deserve to be leading the team with someone like you around?
Of course you deserved it.
Well, I'll tell you this. It's because you were around that I started seriously striving to become the strongest Mega Evolution user. And think of how many rogue Pokemon we managed to save after that. I know you took point on that. Which of us on the team was best sidekick, though?
I don't know. It's kind of a toss-up. I'm just gonna say Naveen.
Seriously? Not me? Fair enough, though. Naveen's great. A little nitpicky, but still. Of course, you were on your own when it came to promotion matches. Who do you think gave you the hardest time in the ZA Royale, by the way?
Who did? I guess Grisham.
I feel like I learned something from Team Flare Nouveau. Looking at them, I saw how people can hold some real darkness inside and still go on. And we even worked together in the end. I'm glad we managed to meet so many people, share all those Pokemon battles, and learn so much about each other. That's what made it so we could band together and protect Lumios when we needed to. Still, when Ange Floette went rogue, I was pretty nervous up there in the tower.
But you held things together okay.
Yeah, of course I did. I knew you all had my back. When everyone fought their way through the city to reach Zygarde, that was incredible. And then you even managed to Mega Evolve Zygarde. No one else could have pulled that off.
Maybe.
Trust me, whattageek, you're amazing. I'm so glad we're part of this team together. I'm proud of us all. Losing AZ was hard, but we carried on, teamed up with Karina and Ansha, and managed to save the city again. We took care of Hyperspace Lumios and set things right.
Yeah, we sure did.
You know what made it all possible? Team MZ being full of the most incredible people I know. I'll always be grateful to Lumios. It's where I met AZ. It's where I met all our friends. And it's where I met you. That's the best part. Here's to the future. Friends forever, whattageek.
Alright, I think... Therefore I am. Let's have a look at the map, but I think that's everything. From here, it's just do what you want to do. Grind out hyperspace survey points to fill out your Pokedex. Do a bunch of battle zones to fill out your wallet. EV train and go take on online shenanigans. Do the mystery gift stuff. I don't even know if I'm able to do the mystery gift stuff without a Nintendo account. Yeah, I can't even do that. So that's all I can really show. I changed my mind. There's actually one other thing I could show. Hiya. Cool.
Shiny charm coming in hot right at the end. Yeah, that's it. Mystery Gift does have a couple of extra little missions you can do. I believe, off the top of my head, you got Diancie, you got Mewtwo, and you got Zeraora. There may be one other one that I'm just not remembering, but, yeah. Like I said, do what you want to do with the rest of the game after you're done all the side quests. The world is your oyster, or at least the city is your oyster. Final thoughts on the game after Hyperspace Lumiose and everything? Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I had fun with it. Mileage will vary. The results will vary, rather. And, yeah, just, if you didn't like it, that's fair. If you did like it, that's fair. And if you like this Let's Play, thanks. If you didn't like it, that's fair. Thanks for watching all the way to the end. And see you next time for whatever comes down the pipeline. Yeah, you.